tell just how much we just love our Renoa. So there are plenty of incentives for my campaign as well, naming all the characters, doing a few extra side quests. We already have a Rip Sid, so during the Floating Continent, or after the Floating Continent, he's not gonna live. But it's 12:30, and it's time to get started. On that, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was weird. So typical, because this was going to be a race, it was just, you know, most races, what they are, they just banter back and forth. But it's going to fill, it would fill a lot of the airway, so we'll just do our best here. So here we are getting started with Question Mark Girl. We just, you know, appeared on the town, and freaking some havoc. Let's figure out what's going to happen here. Oh, look at that, a bloody pincer. If only this wasn't scripted. Oh, we skipped one attack, that's good. So we did sidestep in the middle there, because there is a single story trigger tile that we were avoiding to get a needless battle that, of course, we can't really run from. So, we're just going to keep heading out to this north here. We're looking for a cave. We're in search of an Esper. The Empire wants it. And the town is not having any of it. So, what you're also seeing me do here is I'm killing, first of all, very specific monsters that actually hold run flags. And once they're gone, I can actually run. I did it before with the Lobo, and now I did it with the Mammoths here. This allows our Wedge and Vix to run, funneling all of our experience into Question Mark Girl. So, we believe we found the right cave. And we're just going to explore a little bit. Look at this, an anonymous cage. This is not protecting anything important, right? Let's break it down. Alright. If it isn't welcome. Thank God we had a very, very specific briefing on a very specific monster. Alright. Unfortunately, our Question Mark Girl here was, started off with one of the worst ATBs I've seen in a long time. Gonna play with it a little bit, make sure we get what we want. And if we do everything right, we just put the shell into a counter console, which essentially freezes its ATB and stops the group from retreating. And we got it. Counter-canceling in this game is kind of strange. So by putting them into a counter-cancel, because the Megavolt is an automatic 100% counter. We have to, or it essentially freezes the ATB. It stops it from even countering, which is also kind of weird. Not something I fully understand, but it is what it is. but it works. We take advantage of it, and that way we can get a full 1 cycle, no Guru head withdraw, and just essential time waste. Okay. Alright, so not that I've seen anything, but we're going to be naming question mark girl here. I've seen a redeem for it, so that's fine. We got 14 of them coming up. Question mark girl is now T for Terra. Alright. The Empire wants their crap back. Shocker. And our friend Arvis here is like, oh, you had a slave crown. You don't remember anything. Please fight with us. Oh, wait, Empire come back? Run. So we're attempting to escape. Ooh. We just had a donation from Ham Fruitcake to Janini, going, leave her in space. And in space, she will be left. Thank you very much for the donation towards the Blue Cross UK for the animals. I am getting just wrecked by wrenches. What else is new? So for those who do know me, this Final Fantasy VI was my very first speedrun. Something I've been doing for a little over 2 years now. And I chose all characters in Espers as my very first speedrun because I'm a completionist. And this was a close to I could get as a completionist with my favorite game to satisfy that. So I decided to do it. Alright. We're very careful about what items we do pick up along the way, because this entire route is bound by a step route. So stepping out there is intentional just to get this extra battle. Because this extra battle does give Terra another level, which does help with all the party averaging. So as you get new characters, they are all averaged off your current total party. Our current total party is Terra. So that means when we get our next recruit here, he's going to come in at a level averaged off of Terra. And oh no, Nar's shoulders caught up with her and she fell through the hole. Ooh, let's see what we have here. We just got a donation from Easley. Oh, okay. So, looks like Sabin's going to be named after Easley. And looks like we're doing Ultima Weapon in Kefka's Tower. Thank you very much for the donation. So we're getting a little backstory here on the Empire. Little flashbacks from Terra. figuring out what's going on. Trying to give us a little bit of backstory before we really get into the meat and bones of it. My own kitty is wanting to be a part of the show. Sorry, baby. We don't have a second cam for this. Alright, here we got Locke. And because we didn't actually get... I'll explain after. Maddie made a donation the other day. And he didn't... he tried to redeem something that should have been already sold out. So, we'll make him Locke. Everybody's favorite thief. And floor tank. So we will honor him in a way, shape, or form. Say that or I'll rip your lungs out. Very aggressive, you know. Very aggressive line. Nice translation, Ted. Alright, so Locke is caught up with our mysterious Terra. Doesn't really know her backstory, but it's like, I'm gonna save her. And he's like, gosh, I'm really outnumbered. Thankfully, we have our plushy little friends to help us out. The Moogles. So, wants to give us a tutorial. Don't need. So, we don't take Locke's group because, well, Mog is not in Locke's group. We want Mog. We want the real Moogle. We want the real Moogle to stand up. So, we take Mog. And we dance around some enemies. Essentially abusing the lack of a direct hitbox. Alright, we're gonna do a little run buffer here in case Buddy decides to net, which he did. He didn't put it on the person. Oh, he put it on the second person I didn't want him to do it on. That's fine. And the reason we do that is if the net goes on Mog, no matter what his ATB is, it should. His ATB bar should fill. I've never seen it not so far. Because we are also going to strip him. He comes with an item that we actually can take off of him quite early, so it's actually really powerful too. Ah, man, there's me trying to split my the timer like I actually am running against my own splits. Gotta keep my hand off the keyboard. Alright, so we escape, and, Locke's like, I think I know where we need to go to get out of here and plan our next move. So, mentions we're off to Figaro Castle. Hey, Maddie. We named our favorite thief after you. Because of your donation of the double pick on Rip Sid. So, we have escaped. And now we're off to our next destination. So, depending on ATPs and what's going on, we just run. Please. There we go. We have very specific spots in this in this entire run where we grind to very specific levels, but none of that's needed right now. And here we are at Figaro Castle. So we're all shocked that a common thief knows a king? Okay. So we have had no redeems for Edgar, so Edgar remains E. But Savin is been claimed. So Edgar does tell us that he's like, you're safe here. We're allied with the Empire. They won't do anything, right? Right. So walk around. Treat this place as your own. Alright, now we come up to the caretaker. Matron. Tell me it's not 8's matron, and I'll tell you otherwise. We get a little backstory about, you know, what's funny is these two are orphans, technically, so it just makes even more sense, just saying. Dispel my theory, go ahead. Time-compressed sorceress. It all makes sense. So we find out that Edgar has a twin brother, who is now easily. Ah, yes, I remember his name. It's Easley. Looks so much like his father. So, we have now named 4 of our characters. There's still 10 out there. Never fear. If you want to get a character named after you, feel free to pop a little donation in there and we'll get after it. I see, we actually, with the last donation that came in, we had just passed $700. Correction, 700 pounds. I'm give Matty crap so much during his stream for not saying pounds, and now I'm doing it. God dang it. One thing I really absolutely love about this game is the music. Despite being on a Super Nintendo cartridge, they absolutely max the crap out of what the music can provide for this game. I'm not devaluating it. It's actually worth more than the dollar, I think. Well, I guess that really depends what kind of connotation you're putting on it. So, just as we know, the Empire came looking for Terra. And Edgar's like, I don't know what girl you're talking about. I know so many girls. How could I possibly keep track of them all? Now, our favorite clown here, Kefka. He's like, yeah, I don't believe you. I really hope nothing happens to your precious castle. Wait, Maddie, who's that female you absolutely despise from 15? Somebody should totally redeem to get Celeste and be named that. Because as we know, our Iris, yeah. Celeste could be Iris. Because we just know that Maddie, our thief, just pines after Celeste and Terra, for that matter. But there's an idea. Janini, I'm pretty sure you missed a few T's in that. Someone call his bluff. In all of our FF runs. Ooh, yeah, no, we don't. We have several male characters left. So, this weird concocted plan that Edgar and his Chancellor came up with to escape the Empire is to turn a castle, first of all, made out of brick and mortar that's currently on fire, which makes no sense, into a submersible. Very, very odd form of transportation in this game, but hey, we'll let it be. Oh, we already made our first mistake. That's fine. We don't do it much with Terra here because, hey, Steam Train. I also, because if we use magic, it goes into another cutscene. All right, never punished. I have had runs that died to essentially the opening attack getting double tech laser straight to Terra's face, and that kills her. Thank you, thank you. So yes, there are, as part of my redeems, there are a few other things outside of naming characters. Forced me to do the Magi Master, Katana Soul, Haydn. We're already doing Ultimate Weapon or Ultima Weapon, the second version of Atma, which, for the life of me, I do not remember the strat on that, so it's just, I don't even, what party do I think that's Sabin's party, so I think it's just Bum Rush Nation. Honestly, it's a lot stronger than you think. Alright, so now we're leaving. We're heading towards South Figaro. But first we gotta go through the mountains. Yeah. An ultimate move of our dear Easley is the Bum Rush. Suddenly that makes more sense. Look at that. We get to start with a beautiful back attack, too. We don't use magic here either, because this will still script in the magic scene. It's not until we pass this area until we can freely use magic with Terra without causing an unneeded cutscene. So just like this cave, or the cave before in Narsh, and this cave, there is some chests here. We don't grab them, at least not yet. There's actually an interesting mechanic programmed into them, where once you pass certain story triggers, the contents of the chest change. I always thought that was kind of interesting. And the one in the top left corner of this one will transform after... Oh, I just went off step. I can fix it right away, though. Will change after the next selection, which we do use as well. So we do take these fights simply for GP and a little bit of experience that helps, because we need to hit a certain money, or correction, a certain XP and levels on certain people before we get sapping. There's our favorite black ninja, who we have yet to name. And we just buy everything we need to go zoomy now. Ah, sprint shoes. Now the run can get going. Now it's a speed run. So, if you take a look at the world map, because this is where it really, really matters, especially in the first half of the game, everywhere that the light and the dark grass meet is essentially a no-encounter tile. So we do make sure we step along them very purposefully to ensure we maximize our lack thereof encounters. Now, and because I'm already off a step, I got it. It is kind of weird. We are getting some really good preempt luck here. We don't want to take on these guys because, first of all, they're not a one-shot kill right now, especially until I pick up this relic right here, which raises Edgar's physical attack, the Atlas Amulet. A little bit of a hidden item. We could also do it now, but we're not going to. Okay. We want usually our 3 people here to stay just above 100 HP throughout the entire trek, all the way up to Vargas. Terra being in the back row is not terrible in this respect. This game also has a very unique run, like a run situation here. So you can run individual characters, which is pretty awesome, and it really helps here. And we only ran Locke here to kind of equal out the experiences, because Locke came in ahead of Terra, but we essentially want them at the same level. So we funneled the XP to the other 2 by running a single character away. And Locke, being as fast as he is normally, usually gets away with it. Okay, so Terra here is very low on health, which is, it's still okay right now. Again, she's back row. I don't have to worry about her as much. I don't even know why I'm run buffering now, but... that was a bit shiesty of a menu, but it is what it is. Alright, we have a redemption in. That actually updated before the Discord, which is funny enough. I just wait for it to pop up to read it. There it is. There we go. That was bad. Call the most annoying dude Titus? Well, that sounds like... By the way, from Janini Bean, of course. Sounds... Ooh, most annoying... We already have the most annoying character, and I called him Maddie. Rip. Oof. Oof. Okay, you know what? We're gonna be safe here and heal up. Oop. Hey, thanks, Snake. Oh, who's left? Who do we want to name Titus? Back to the underworld, eh? So here we're just hoping really badly for no Bane Touch, because that poisons. There's Edgar's level. Okay, who are we gonna name Titus? Personally, I think Gao is one of the most annoying characters. Why? Okay, well, let's just continue running then. Lock Story has already been named. Alright. I'll be naming Gal then Titus, unless someone otherwise gives me a better name or a better person to do it. Because Dao kills runs, and I want to kill Titus, so that makes sense. We hit our minimal levels in Science Walkway. Well, you know how to make that happen. Another Bane Touch. This game is being unruly. Easily sent you. Of course you did. 69 encounters. Don't you dare put your bad luck on me there, Janini. So when we're ever in a secondary action or sub-menu, this pauses the ATBs. So this is why you see me constantly sitting on a steel or in something with a sub-menu. Because it freezes ATBs because we have it on ATB wait. And we want to try to ensure, of course, the enemy gets the least amount of attacks possible. Okay. This has been kind of a bad rotation, but that should be... There we go. And you'll see me close the menus right when I know the scene's about to transition or the victory screen, because each time a menu needs to close, it's like a frame or two, and of course, you know, that adds up over time. And hey, look at this. We got Easley, who apparently knows how to stand his ground. Now our man Vargas here, who's like, oh no, what do you mean my father chose you as a successor and taught you those moves? He murdered his father. Or at least that's what we're told. So now that we've met up with our friends, or with our friend Easley here, he's like, oh, you're headed to Sable Mountain to the Returner's Hideout. Seymour. Why does everything gotta be freaking turned into a 10 Fiesta? Sabin was worried that Dear Figaro was going to be turned into a puppet state for the Empire, but he's like, nah, man, we just played along long enough to, you know, keep it. It's not our fault you're bad at frickin' Blitzball. Yeah, I would agree with that, solid. Oh, wow, a nice run. Was it to the likes of losing to me? That'll do it. There actually is a soft lock opportunity in this very scenario. The guy can get on the flaming... the MRR skip. Sometimes the guy in the bottom right-hand corner of the NPC can get on the staircase and get between me and the guy who's leading me. I have no control over it. And then effectively soft-locked you. It is. It's very hard to pull off, and you have to be quite far behind in NPC value for him to even come near it. It's extremely rare. I'll tell you that much. Alright. So now everybody's trying to convince Terra here to join the Returners, essentially, and fight against the Empire. Peter? Calm down, kitty. How you doing? Welcome in. So now we gotta go talk to our compatriots who are all gonna, you know, try and convince Terra without convincing her. Cat, calm down. And there's a little bit of a secret here. So we go out and we talk to Bannon. And we tell him, no, we're not going to be his final hope. And he's like, oh, I see. I'm going to, first of all, run away. Then we're going to go talk to this gentleman up here who's going to give us a rare relic. He's going to give us the Genji Gauntlet, which allows us to actually equip 2 weapons at once. Along with picking up this secret item here in the back. Yeah, if you don't say no to him at least once... Yeah. Well, I have to do it all 3 times overall, but saying no up here, or down here once, enables it to be dropped by talking to that NPC up north. If I say no all 3 times without talking to that guy up north, then I get the extended cutscene. But now I won't get the extended cutscene, and I still got the glove. It does save a matter of frames overall, but the reason why I do it this way myself is because it's the NPC values line up a lot better for that guy up in that top room not being in my way the entire freaking ride. I when I first was learning that, and I was getting like pretty good on keeping the NPC value consistent, that guy always used to get in the way, and then I switched it up to doing it after the first no, and that guy's never in my way now. Never. So here's what we're going to do as our first little manipulation here. Oh yeah. We're going to be resetting the game a few times to... let me just do my menu first. Oop. To advance the NPC value. Because the NPC value gives us known values and known encounters on the river. So a full reset advances it by 4. A menu reset advances it by 1. So we're going to watch this NPC in the bottom left. We got time to grab that. We sit here. Once he crosses onto the floor mats, then we know to move. That gives us a known NPC value for this river. And it also gives us the 2 guaranteed encounters that we're expecting. So we'll run from this one. We do want the next one, but we're running from this one. So while this is also going on, of course I'm presetting what I want people to do. Tools and blitz. And I'm input buffering to make sure he goes left. I'm just holding down there. So this is the encounter we want because we are going to actually kill both with just Edgar. We'll hold a little bit of time so it potentially can stop them both from attacking again. Let me get another auto crossbow off. Perfect. Now, nobody's even in a risky zone that I have to worry about Ultros being Ultros. So, like, literally, all I'm doing right now, so I'm holding down and my turbo button. It's input buffering. Because there's nothing I need to do. I'm just going to hold down. I'm just going to force him back onto the raft. Holding turbo, so when the next choice in the pathway here on the river comes, it automatically buffers down to the left, and away we go. Let me just wait until we run into Ultros. Yes. Our comic relief that is Ultros, who is funny, witty, and creepy as... So, this is a very, very scripted battle. So as long as we do everything properly, we put Ultros into a counter council as well. And we don't have to hold ATB as much. So, on the second round of attacks, I'm going to swap Edgar and Bandon's attacks. And now I'm holding ATB. Now, if everything's done right, he won't get another attack in. Now, see, if I didn't swap their attacks around, both Bandon and Edgar would have to fight in order to finish the fight. But that's why I swapped on the second round. So Bandon's attack didn't need to get done, unless somewhere I severely low-rolled. Yeah, it's... That first Ultra fight is almost the perfect teacher when it comes to with ATB tricking or waiting. Alright, so we're coming up to naming Shadow, which, unless you hurry in really quick, that's not going to happen. And because Shadow is my favorite character, unless it gets redeemed, he's staying Shadow. I won't even reduce his name. Version we on? The Super Nintendo one? Ah! Hello, Ocean. Welcome in. Reaper is always one step behind, so we don't have a redeem for Shadow, so Shadow will stay Shadow. He is my favorite. Him and his pupper Interceptor. Oh. Yeah. FF6 is, again, my very favorite game. And today I'm showcasing it for, yeah. Showcasing it for our charity event. I do speedrun this game on a regular Ocean, so you're in for a good treat. Alright, so Shadow had told us that there's an, because we asked him, like, how we're getting back to Nar. She's like, well, there's a route through the Imperial camp, through the, into the forest that you could potentially use. So we head off to the Imperial camp. Yeah, from a casual perspective, I wouldn't mind doing the PR, but as far as the speedrun goes, the PR and the speedrun are extremely volatile, so I'm not a fan. Yeah, Kefka was a lot of... And that's why I also like him on this... like the Super Nintendo here in this category, because the final boss rush it's just so much fun. It's very complex. I used to cheese them casually too, but the speedrun strats make it even easier. Alright. We had no namings for Science, so Science is going down to C. So if you stick around, Ocean, depending on how, like, your knowledge of Final Fantasy VI, you're going to see me collect every last character that's available, and every last Esper that's available. So Cyan has the bright idea, if we take out the general, the rest shall retreat, because an army does not fight leaderless. Yeah, no, there isn't a lot of us, but there is enough of us. So here we're just looking for a black belt, which we got. Perfect. Black belt's just money. So, if you want to, Ocean, give myself a follow. MainStun, I'm down in the description, or the title. And you can see me speedrun this more and more. I do this, and I'm working on bringing my 80% time down. The 80% run is where you see us dive Kefka's Tower with 6 people. We essentially go straight from the World of Runes straight to Kefka's Tower after a few side steps. The 80% category goes anywhere between, well, at my level, it's about 5 hours 20, 5 hours 30. This category at my level is 6:25 on average. I have plenty of buffer in this one. Nope, it's 2, 2, and 2. In the PR, you do 1, 2, and 1, I think? I can't remember. Alright, so we General Leo, who is a soldier, the man of men, everybody respects him, everybody loves him. Has been called back by the Empire to abandon the current campaign, and Kefka takes over. And Kefka's like, I'm evil, let's poison the lot. And we're like, oh, hell no. This is also where I get to bust out my Pegasus impression. So we scare him away. He says, ouch! Kefka, wait! Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? Well, do I? Yugi boy. I have no idea why I started doing that, but it's funny. A little bit of gear swap. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, Roge! 9, thank you for the raid. So, the reason we strip Shadow here is because he's best boy interceptor will block mostly everything. Thank you very much for the shout out. And we're going to a cutscene here. Welcome in, Raiders. So you're playing Final Fantasy VI as well. The best 2D FF. Well, I'm only just a little biased, but also a lot of people agree with me. Constructively speaking, 6 is the best Final Fantasy. Welcome in, Raiders. We are the critical hit community. You'll see a lot of the mods here are the admins of it. We're also the hosts, the commentators, and some of the runs ourselves. We are currently in the process of our Spring Smash in benefit of an animal charity in the UK. There's plenty of incentives, plenty of runs. We're going all the way till the middle of April. Lots of different Final Fantasy related stuff, as well as other challenge runs, but that seems to be the highlight. Oh yeah. A lot of people do love 5 as well. It revolutionized the job system for some, and arguably has its interest. I honestly have never played 5. But I will be learning the speedrun for it at some point, because my goal myself is to do a 456 80% marathon run. To the tune of somewhere like 18 to 20 hours. It is what it is, but yeah. Ah, we have a tactics man. Well, Roach, you'll just be so happy to know I also run tactics as a speedrun. It's tactics. I love tactics. It is a fantastic game. But as far as the speedrun goes, it's a sand casino of RNG. So, poison took effect at the camp, and everybody but Cyan and one guard fell ill. So Cyan goes into berserker mode here, and must kill them all. Because how dare. He lost his poor wife and child. So, understandably speaking, he goes into a fit of rage. I don't know if it was part of the incentives, but do we have a suplex? Was suplex a redeem? For those who don't know, it is a huge meme in the Final Fantasy community to suplex a train. It was such a highly sought after meme that when they initially made the Pixel remaster, it was edited out. And the community lost their and it actually got added back in. Perfect. Well, thank you very much. Oh, usually we don't have to worry about a low roll, but it happened. All right, thank you very much again, Roach, for the raid, for bringing your community into our community marathon. We hope to see you at some point soon. So we realize that escape from this place is not going to be easy, so we hijack some magic tech armor, and we also find out that Cyan is just a little less than stellar around machines. Oh, I messed up that reorganization. AJ, how goes? Welcome in. So, how goes the 10 runs? So in between the menu are the battles animations here. I'm reorganizing my menu to make things a little bit more easier for when the sale comes up. Because I sell just about everything. Which, like I said, we conveniently stick in the middle of animations and all that. Oh, crap. Oh well. Oh no! How dare. Okay, that's all fine. KRD, hello, hello. So, we've escaped the camp, and we're on our way to the Phantom Forest. Where again? We don't need these battles, we just run. And what's better than drinking murky water in a haunted forest. Heals us, but don't know who thought that would be a good idea. Garen, very specific. Oh, ho, ho, use. That is just unfair. So, yeah, it's a terrible pincer. Only in marathons would that happen. So, on the second round of attacks, what can happen is one of them can essentially cast stop or hold on a character. So, that's why I just opt to kill all of them. A, it's a little bit extra gil, and then I don't have to worry about a hold. This is the worst place to be getting pincers. So, they're like, hey, let's board this train. Sabin's like, don't worry about it, we got this. And it's like, Science, like, no you don't. This is a haunted train. Sabin's like, what? And then we find out that this phantom train is not only a phantom, but it's the bridge between worlds. It's a train that's used to ferry the souls of those gone to the afterlife. And then, all of a sudden, Sabin is like, I'm not ready to die. Let me out of here. Let's head for the engine. Oh, it's happening. I don't even know if it's a redeem. I really don't. I think it's a part of my redeems. Okay, why am I stopping? Keep running. Thinking I have smoke bombs here, weirdly. Which is not yet. Oh, nice. Black attack was made up with a preempt on a triple ghost. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Absolutely. If it's feasible, I'll do it. But one thing you'll have to do if you're requesting character names, instead of me making 14 individual redeems, I just made one redeem for renaming a character. There is still plenty of them to go. So if you want to leave your mark on this speed run, go ahead and redeem a character name and we'll name them. Of course a back attack, 'cause why not? Oh. I did not just clip through that ghost. You saw nothing. Come on, Cyan. In the back here, pick up some very special earrings. Very important in this run. So, we're just heading towards the train. Or the engine of the train. Again, we're following a very specific step route. That's exactly why on that second set of train carts, you saw me just waiting for that ghost to get out of my way, because I don't have free steps there at all. I step out once, and then I'm getting an encounter that nobody wants coming up. As long as it's humanly possible. It's happening. But for those of you who are subs in my channel, get your suplex train emotes ready. And that's the suplexing of the train. Okay, get rid of that for that. Move this down. I might as well just keep in the flow. I will let you go. Flexplex completed. It is a marathon requirement to suplex the train. It just is. And if you don't do it, it's just going to be a bad time. Oh, this coffee. Really getting to me now. Crap. Earrings. Do the last little bit of our reorg here. Essentially just lining up all the weapons we want to sell up to the top. Because everything's getting sold, yep. Oh, we have a donation in from War. He wants to see Haydn. Thank you very much for the donation. Okay, so oddly enough, this one's actually bound by, it's time gated. So we get down to one enemy and just wait. Okay, it's a minute. A minute? Oh, 69 seconds, but I wait for the minute to flop around, then it's 10 seconds after that before I can kill the final one. And yeah. It's very important we get this through in that before his next round, because he'll do a move called El Nino, which is not fun. And there is our lovely child. Who we're going to name Titus. A smattering of character names. Absolutely war. I like the term. Don't need this fight, so again we'll just run from it. Also presetting back on the fight command, because we're going into a pincer that we have no control over. Recognize this preempt? Yeah, it's from the beginning of the game. Oh, there goes my step rope. Forgot where it was. That's not unfortunate. Oh well. We'll be able to fix it up. It's not that huge of a deal. It's the first encounter, so I just have to figure out how many steps I'm off. I believe I'm off by 6 now. But there are ways to fix that in the next 2 scenarios. Now, in the chat, predictions of when do you think Gao's showing up? Oh. I'm gonna go with second encounter Gao, because that's what I feel. Ooh, Gao was on the first. Look at that. Or, sorry, Titus. But I drank way too much coffee, so I'll be right back as this is going on. There we go. Too much coffee, but coffee is life. Deal with it. Meow. I just heard my own kitty. We get a little tutorial of how Gao actually works in this game. And we carry on. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are 6 steps off. And a back attack, which shouldn't be a problem. It's going to be a problem. Okay, fine, be that way. I'll heal him up to be on the safe side. Waste meter. So we don't say, or we didn't heal up Cyan here, because we actually prefer that he takes a, well, it's not a dirt nap in this case, but a water nap. Because he is the slowest runner out of the 3. And this is already a very, very slow segment when it comes to running. Yeah. See? Right here. They killed him. It's fine. Two very specific paths. We're going to the right and then to the left. As you can see, like... So weirdly enough, the mobs in here, they count for more than just themselves. One of the run conditions is like monsters in the field that kind of slows down how fast the hidden run gauge fills. And each monster, I think, either acts as 2 or 3. Meow meow. Oh, my kitty's being vocal. Meow meow meow. Yeah, so the more monsters that are on the screen, the slower the hidden run gauge fills. And the only other thing beyond that, in order for a character to run, is their ATB has to be filled. We're waiting easily. Alright, and now we're in Nikea, where we washed up. Do a little buying menu here, so we want some smoke bombs to make all of our runs just that much easier. We buy a lot. This is ace, so we do buy 3. And we board the boat. Come on. And that is effectively Sabin's scenario fixed, or finished. So, we now have a means to instant flee from encounters via the smoke bombs. And now we're on to Maddie's scenario. So the reason we did a small equip menu with Sabin earlier to take off his sprint shoes, we have 3. So we took them off so Maddie here can equip them. And cause we already gave, at the start of when we met Cyan is when we gave him a set of sprint shoes. So our party had 2 sprint shoes. Sadly, they don't stack, but we left the party with 1 and then we have 1 for this scenario. So our little treasure hunter Maddie here, he's like, call me a treasure hunter, I'll rip your lungs out. And then we proceed to steal his clothes. Because we're treasure hunters. So disguised as a merchant, we are running through South Figaro, doing what we're supposed to do by delaying the empire. Don't ask me what we're actually doing to delay said empire, but we're doing it. So here again, we're going to... we'll defeat this merchant, but yeah, we're going to tactically borrow his cider, aka we're stealing it. Because remember, stealing is bad, unless when it's required to advance the storyline. So now we take this newly acquired cider to the town drunk, who casually lets it slip that there's a secret passage. But except he doesn't remember the password that we have to get a little boy, so we guess. And it's gotta be courage, you know? The other ones just don't, they don't fit. Just about all clocks in this game are powered by elixirs, just so you're aware. The elixir is the true telling of time. And we find our way to the secret exits. And a hidden basement, where we're going to pick up some juicy relics. And I'm going to not be able to walk properly, because my pathing is something else. Alright. You know what? There was no donation for Celeste's name. So I'm going to take it upon myself to Iris. That pathing doesn't matter, it's simpler movements. So, we have now Maddie who's gonna save our heroine Iris from being shackled and executed. This is one of the scenes in the PR that was censored. Well, Sacrifices must be made. And Iris is now the true heroine of the story. Remember, stealing is wrong, except when it's required to advance the story. We have Maddie and Iris together now, as life intended. Do a little treasure diving. And again, smoke bombs. Oh my god, I'm full 8 steps off now. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I can't freaking path to save my life. It is what it is. I actually did not want to move that down there, but that's fine. Second set of earrings. Hey, Nightlight, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We gotta take the alternate path here since we are so far off our step route, it's unreal. Okay, good enough. Fortunately, doing this also throws our encounter string off of it. But it's fine. So that chest I mentioned a lot earlier in the run, we're going to be picking up now. Because it went from, I honestly don't remember what it was, to now it is going to be a Thunder Rod. Which honestly, getting this early is very broken. And it just wouldn't be a lock scenario if I didn't get a back attack. Actually, I'm surprised it wasn't a pincer. And I shouldn't have said that, because guess what's going to happen now? A pincer. A little bit more reorganization of my items. Just helps in the long run. What is that noise? Here's another manip that's coming up. So if we do it right, it's going to minimize the encounters we're going to be getting on the next river segment. So we're just going to watch the shakes in the screen. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And that Thunder Rod that we also picked up is how we're going to exit out this boss very, very fast. Okay, that shall be good actually, but there we go. Oof. Now, if I did this right, which I think I did, we're only going to end up getting one encounter on this next river scenario. Again, based on the shakes of the screen, we'll know it's giving us a known NPC value. This first one that's coming up right now is guaranteed. Now, if I did the manip right, I will only get this one encounter. No, I did it wrong. So we have two. Ooh, back to back of these guys. Now, if I did it really wrong, I'm getting all 3. Which the last one is right before the exit. Nope. Okay, we only got 2. My encounter string is right out to lunch. Okay. Save a smoke bomb. Okay. So now, based on that hidden thing that Locke told us before, we just let Edgar know here that there's a secret switch. And then, so secret that Edgar gets it on the first shot. Don't ask me how, we're not going to ask. Plot armor. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with this. Oh! Pulls off the smoke bomb for the health. So ordinarily we'd burn 4 steps in that room before, but skipping those 4 steps now puts us perfectly back on step route until I throw it out the window again. Which it's me, it's known to happen. Hey, stop it, please, kitty. Keep your claws out of my curtains. So, little mini game where we're supposed to play follow the path, but we also know if we just hold our A button here, it just automatically gets the right one. This is a no encounter room right now. This changes later. Moogles! We only come this way because of that rune edge. Well, that, and I think it, because this entire room is, you know, encounters and whatnot. So we save some steps, and we get a decently powerful yet very pricey weapon that we get to sell. Perfect. We swap out Edgar's second weapon because it's the weaker of the 2, and he gets the rune edge today. Oh, there goes my step route. See? Lost it right there. We're back behind 2 steps. Shocker. Ooh. There's a rumbly in my tumbly. So, all the parties have met back up at Narsh, and we're now conferring with Narsh's council about what they're going to do. Narsh doesn't want to get involved. They want to be a true neutral state, but they're coming to soon realize that that's just not possible. Nonsense. So Especially, we find out more about the Empire's plans, mostly because of Iris here. And Cyan's not having any of it. Cyan's like, you killed my family. So, you all. And of course, Maddie has to step in to save his dear Iris again. Going, she's not with the Empire anymore, she's with us. Isn't that right, Maddie? Maddie loves Iris. Maddie must protect Iris at all costs. And of course, Cyan does not trust Iris. Fine. Nobody trusts Iris. Yeah, of course we're prepared. So we're gonna get into another little dodging scenario here. We'll leave Maddie behind to protect the Esper. Go get those violence. So yeah, we're gonna play some troop dodge again. This doesn't do anything, but it just shows you can walk up the side of the map. So our main goal is Kefka, of course. So we do some troop dodging, and we only fight Kefka. Again, it's a very scripted fight. As long as I pull it off, there's no issues. ATB weight appropriately. Exocyte, because if he scissors, that's one of the strongest ones in what he currently has. That's a dead gal. Not a big deal. He did the scissors attack first, so it's fine. There is a chance that he'll still get a tier 2 off, which again is fine. Sabin's still full health, so he will survive it. He may survive it alone, but he will survive it. No, we're good. Don't think you won. Gal. True. Sorry. Titus. Sorry. Time for a little bit more coffee. we've successfully defended against Cyan. And now we are, Terra here has a very weird interaction with the Esper. Esper communicates a little bit telepathically, and she loses it. And flies off and goes berserk. So everybody's like, she turned into one of those monster things that just took off. So we're gonna go find her. So we're taking Titus and Easley and all these folks. Yeah, except Iris. So there's a little hidden thing here. And the reason why we very specifically put our dear Edgar in the front of the party. So, we're going to be abusing something of a royalty thing, I guess. As in Figaro, South Figaro. As I almost leave crap behind, I've done that once before. Anything with a Figaro in it, essentially. The king only gets charged. It was only charged half price. So, in this case, like you'll get the same dialogue as long as he's in the party. However, you will not get the discount unless Edgar's in the lead. So we make sure he's in the lead here. In the PR, it doesn't matter as long as he's in the party. But this one, he has to be in the lead, otherwise it will not happen. So, Edgar does tell us that the castle can bring us to Colligan, I think. Never bothered to learn that one properly. Which can help us in our search here. So he can't take money from the king. He's like, shut up, you have a family. Hyperpiece and the wall ring. Buying a little bit of supplies here. Keeping an eye on our Gil, because it has... The Gil route isn't necessarily stupidly tight, but it has a little bit of minimums. Why do I think I just bought the flash twice? Did I just buy the flash twice? So the good thing is, too, with it being half off, means we can also, if we messed up and we need to sell something, they'll buy it back the exact same price. Which I learned, of course, because I messed it up once. Okay, we're gonna take a quick look, make sure I actually bought the drill instead of 2 flashes. Drill, yeah, no, we're good. So on, so we did good. I bought 2 items, that I do know. Now, Sabin, or correction, Easley here took off while we were in there. He's like, oh, just like old times. If you go and sleep, you'll get an optional lore scene where Sabin and Edgar talk about their past and what happened after the parents died, and you know, etc., etc., etc. Lore dumps. We love lore dumps, don't we? Come to the crazy old man's house, aka Titus's father. At least Titus talks about his father a lot. Okay, so we're gonna do something else here. I I was like, what am I looking for? Yeah, it was the thief knife. Pick up our nice handsome chocobo. And we got one of the best chocobo themes. One that I believe was completely ruined by the PR. But that's me. PR did a lot of good things with the sounds, but they just ruined this one. It's one of the longest chocobo rides we get too, so we get to really hear this theme. Zuzu. Never heard of him. Nope. Alright. So if you would have talked to some NPCs and whatnot, especially in Jidor, you would get alluded that something is happening up here, so this is why we're in Zuzu. We'll be in Jidor a little bit later, so... This is one of the scariest battles, because a single slam dancer has a very, very high probability of casting a tier 2 spell. They will either do it single target or party-wide. When they're in a 4-pack, it's not in their subset of first moves. This is their other single slam dancer. And we get through unscathed. I always gotta be careful going through Zozo, because I always end up messing up the step route because of how quick screen transitions are to movement and turns, and yeah, that's usually when I get messed up. But so far we're doing so good here. Oh, whoops. Come on. Oop. Almost just threw it again. Earring, earring. Front row, back row. Okay. This is a bit of a tight fight when it comes to ATVs and whatnot, so... Okay, so that's his attack. I'm gonna ATV weight as best as possible here. Okay. If I do it right, he won't heal. If I do it wrong, he's gonna heal. Yeah. It's always a bit dicey on pulling this one off. I am not the best at it. The reason we use the Thief Knife too, it delays his attack, beats up a bit of time, and if we steal with a Thief Knife, nothing happens. If we steal, he'll steal back. Damn. Oh, there goes another 2 steps. Oh well, we'll make that up in the Magitech factory. And now time to get a lore dump, because we found tea! We also picked up our running shoes, so that's good. So yeah, we're getting lore dumps here about Terra's kind of history here, and we ran into Old Man Ramu, who's giving us some backstories on where the Espers came from and what happened and why they separated from humankind. Because at one point in time, they used to live hand in hand. It's a lot of blurbing for it. Oh, which, you know what? I should... Not that I need it right now, but I also have 0 notes open right now. That one. Oh, what I need more than anything right now, though, is a picture. I have 90% of the step routes memorized, but it's always this one that doesn't seem, that I always seem to mess up. So, not bad for where I am in my experience level. So, Ramu tells us of where he escaped from, that being the Magitech factory. So he's like, maybe you should check that place out. They might be able to help Terra. So we pick up all the Espers here, although only picking up one is required to advance the story. That being Ramu, I do believe. I'm only 4 steps off, and I can still save it. It's gonna be ugly, but I'll save it. easily to Iris. I think Maddie's abandoned us. The real Maddie. The Maddie Ice, of course. Too ashamed to be pining after Iris. If I messed up that party selection, I'd have to go all the way back to Narsh to fix it. I should have slowed down. But, who cares? Right? I got this. Easy. Okay, do a little bit of Relicking, Genji, and Atlas. Okay, so, I am messing this up. Just the inputs, nothing else. So now we finally have the ability to learn magic. So, the Empire thought that the only way that you can learn magic is by draining it out of them, essentially. But Ramu does explain to us that the only way you can truly learn or transfer magic, or part of its essence to learn, is after it passes away. Once it turns into magicite, it can be learned from or siphoned from. Forcefully draining a magic will kill the Esper and limit what a person can draw out of it. Buy our little white dress here, because Iris isn't even in 15. Needs a nice pretty white dress, not only for the game, but for one of the most iconic scenes that are coming up here, and that's remembered all throughout the SNES era. It's the opera scene. We just ran into the impresario, who was like, Iris looks just like Maria. So now all the gerbils and all the wheels are going off everybody's head. It's like, ooh, we can use this. Then we find a note from the Wandering Gambler, who yet we also do not have a name for yet. So hello, S. Who just so happens to own the only airship. He's like, ooh, airship. Airship means free travel. So we concoct some kind of stupid plan, which really is kind of crazy, to board said airship. And what would a Final Fantasy be without a flying ship of sorts? So as this is the opera and is usually tradition, especially in my early days and in most streams, we are going to keep things nice and quiet so we can all just enjoy the opera. So Maddie here needs to check on Iris just one last time as Locke just becomes smitten with how good Iris is looking in that pretty white dress we bought her. Look at him all blush. He can't even get over his words. He's fumbling through them. Who's following whose lead there, Draco? When do I ever have my timer or my ringer on? Bad phone. Bad streamer. And that is the bulk of the opera. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do here? Oh, look. Ultros is not happy with us, so he's gonna do something about it. He's like, oh no, I must tell the impresario. Would you look at the time? It's time to duel. Everybody's trying to ruin the opera. That's a beautiful event. Why would you do this, Ultros? Alright. So we're told to go up here in the rafters, essentially. Well, this is how we get access to the rafters, anyway. And now we just hope the rats are gonna be kind. We're... Thanks, game. Take the thief knife off here. Because we don't want the thieving animation. We don't have anything that's notable. And, yeah. If we just need to do a tap, we don't want to waste the extra time with the steal attempt on top of it all. What? No. This is a run killer. Double pincer. Oh, I have to go back here anyway. I need at least 3. What the f- A triple pincer. Oh man. A triple pincer opera. Only in a marathon. So the reason I actually backtracked to take that third rat encounter is typically we do want 3 encounters. Because we're funneling, we're getting a little bit of magic points to help the guys learn things that they need to know by certain points. And usually it's 4 encounters. So we usually go with the 3, plus 1 in the Magitech factory. But my encounter string is also quite as far off as you're seeing. Making that a little bit tougher. Oh, look at that. Ultros is bye-bye again. And just as anticipated, our wandering gambler is here to abduct our Celeste. Iris. So as far as things are going, they're going according to plan. So, kidnap success. Setzer has been picked up, or Iris has been picked up by Setzer. And although, you know, what's funny here is in the abductions, in between the abduction and her getting tossed into the cargo hold here, at least that's what we'll call it, she magically changed. Maddie is very impressed with Iris's performance. And Setzer's been duped. So we're asking our dear Setzer and owner of said airship, he's like, we really need a ride to Vector. Vector being the capital of the Empire. So we're going to attempt to blackmail him, essentially. Oof, English. First, you try to appeal to somebody's better nature, and if that doesn't work, you go with blackmail. Or, sorry, I should say tricking. There's no blackmail here. And we just found out he got duped with a double-sided coin. Which Savin was like, oh, don't tell me. Because the coin came from Edgar, of course. That scene back in Figaro where Savin split off from the party, if you actually took the sleep in the inn and got the background on what happened between the brothers, you'd find out that Savin... the way his life was going to play out, whether or not he was going to run the throne with Edgar or be released for freedom, was decided by a coin flip. Which there was no decision. Edgar made the decision for him and granted him his freedom and his bonds from royalty. So, as much of a perv as Edgar is, he did his brother a solid. Okay. Because I can't encounter or guarantee the pipsqueaks, I need to do that. Buy some more smoke bombs. And yeah, that'll do. We'll be tight, but we got this. Fuck it. I made a mistake. Although I should just let the MainStun go through, like, it's not a big deal. Oh well. Why would I ever think that, you know, Savin's on the appropriate command? We'll just blame Maddie because he took a dirt nap when he wasn't supposed to. Yeah, got it. We good. So, this old man here, he knows who we are, randomly enough. He's like, you're a returner. You oppose the Empire. Well, I sympathize with you guys. I'm going to help you break in here. And we don't even question how he knows about us. He could just be saying that to anybody who walks up. We don't question things around here. Everybody has the best of intentions. So this is one of the encounters we'll take. Do I have any spare tinctures? I should. I don't. It's fine. That's the two spells we did need. We got a little steampunk metal. Great track. It always reminds me of Smithy's encounter in Super Mario RPG. Smithy's place, that is. So ordinarily we'd pick up that remedy, but we are so far behind on steps, we're going to try and correct it now. That should have saved me 2 steps, and then I got 2 other steps I could do avoid taking. Well, look. It's Kefka. So we're gonna find out here just how many steps I'm behind. So we also Kefka gives an inkling of what to call the statues. 2 steps. So we know they're on the quest for the statues. We don't know anything about these statues, but it kind of gives us an inclination of what their plan is. So this is an interesting fight that comes up here with Ifrit and Shiva. We break it, first of all. So ordinarily this is a boss battle type thing, there's no running. But we're gonna run from it. Because when these two swap between sides of the screen, it temporarily lifts the no run flag. And we can build our run buffer up here during actions because it's not telling us we can't run, so it's just building our run buffer. We're going to wait for Ifrit to switch to Shiva, and that will temporarily lift the run flag, which is after 3 magic attacks or 5 physicals. And we caught him in a counter cancel, so he's going to take a sweet arse time. Perfect. Totally glitchless, you know what I'm saying? But then again, it's glitches, not no major skips. I don't know if that makes sense. So we get the Magicites, because all characters and Espers after all. And we're back on step rope. Till I throw it out the window again. Gonna sneak down here and pick up a hidden item. Sure. The break blade. Mostly for money. Where are my pants down? Jeez. Way too far down. So we're hoping to get, of course, a steal out of this, typically. We're looking for a rune blade out of this guy. Rare steel we actually don't want, because rare steels are only worth a coin. So we're hoping for a rune blade. Couldn't steal. Lock is failing us. Shocker. Correction. Maddie. Maddie is failing us. Maddie, can you stop failing us, please? There we go. There's the rune edge. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Potentially. But in this game, he's called Titus. That's for sure. So, we've now broken into the Magic Tech research part of the facility, where all these Espers are being, contained. They've all sacrificed their powers to turn into Magicite, their life force, rather, and Sid's like, oh my god, what have I done? I've killed these things. And, yeah. Welcome, Hot Dog Man. Iris convinces Sid that we need to be better and not do this. General Iris. And now Maddie thinks Iris has betrayed us. He's like, have a little faith. And then Kefka is just poking in seeds of doubt there. And then, like, Iris wants to protect Maddie for once. Isn't that charming? But since we've caused such a disruption, things are gonna blow. Locke feels bad for doubting Iris. Correction, Maddie feels bad for doubting Iris. And now we must run. We didn't fight, we just got our asses handed to us, okay? That's what happened here. He does. Okay, so we're gonna put our running shoes back on. Change the order, because the order here actually affects what comes up for battles. And I'm actually gonna take this safety save. Cranes can be a very miserable thing. I'm not gonna save before the cranes, I'm gonna save here. Diverging to go to the save point destroys my step route. So, if it kills me, I'll have to back up a little bit, but I want to maintain step route if I can. The adventure music, eh? Ooh, a bolt edge. I'm just stealing here for a little bit of extra cash. Every little bit helps in the upcoming section. Hey, as a reminder for my redeems that are not only a part of this problem, but they're for my upcoming runs too. We can turn my StarCraft run into essentially a theater for a lot of it. These are fairly cheap redeems. We got some naming incentives on tactics. There isn't much to do with tactics that I can think of, but I could probably add in some side questing, I guess. Alright, big boss time. Flash. Oh, buddy, calm the fuck down. Sorry. Suyo! Hi, buddy. This number 128 is being particularly evil today. Nice. Not nice. We have, ooh, big raid coming in from Snake SOCOM here. Ooh, English hard. Thank you very much for the big raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is MainStun. I am showcasing Final Fantasy VI, all characters and Espers, and I'm doing terrible at it right now. That's pretty good. For those of you who don't know, this is the Critical Hit Community's marathon charity event in support of Blue Cross UK for the animals. SOCOM actually was running, I believe, last night for us. Graciously offered his time. Yes, thank you very much. So, I didn't worry about healing here, simply because I get a full heal on my way out before Cranes. But yes, thank you very much. What were we up to? Oh yeah, more I forgot about the painful add-ons to StarCraft 2. Oh, yes. Resident Evil 2. Leon speedruns, gosh darn it, love it. So we've escaped. We think we're safe. Good to go, right? Good to go. Nothing bad can happen now. Oh, there we go. I apologize. I didn't know you were coming up as well. Okay, so this is a very kind of... I gotta be very, very careful with this. Come on. Really? Really, game? A little bit of slot manipulation here. Did Setzer get in before the drill? Interesting. You know what? Going for it. Good crane fight. Slots, come on, Janini. Why you gotta put a bad connotation on it? Why do you gotta make it sound worse than it is? Alright, so we escaped with our lives, the Espers, and the, and the airship. I mean, now we're realizing that one of the Espers here has a bit of a connection with dear Terra. I wonder. So Terra's now starting to remember some things. The Esper world. No innocent. Look at that, getting called out by war. Love it. Appreciate it. So we're getting a little backstory here of MainStun, one of the Espers we just rescued, and a girl. When did she get her name? Madonna. There we go. Yeah. I was wondering at what point they gave her name. So we're learning that at one point in time, the Espers and the humans used to live side by each. And right now they are at the point where they were separated because man started to take advantage of Esper, and Espers were like, no. So Madonna here somehow miraculously stumbled upon the Esper world, got sucked in, and MainStun agreed to escort her back to the human world, and well, MainStun did things and convinced Madonna to stay via, we'll call it a shotgun wedding here, because they reproduced. Yeah. Yeah. So, sing a little song, do a little dance, make Terra tonight. So, the Elder has come up with a plan. He's gonna cause a huge tempest, sweep out all the humans, and our friend here is like, it's all her fault. She led them here. Blame her. And he's like, no, it's the father of my child. Get out of here. And she's like, I'm the problem. So she ran off. So what do we do naturally? We chase after them. Which doesn't really help her cause of innocence if she runs towards the humans, right? Yeah. Things you become to realize. Crowsar, hello my friend, welcome in. So everybody's been swept out and the Emperor here just decides to steal the baby. Emperor passing out. Yeah. So Iris was artificially infused as a baby with magicite powers, dust, essence, whatever. Where Terra is the product of a human and an Esper. And now Setzer here is going to give us free control of the airship, because that's the way, you know, FFs were designed to be made. Not this coordinate crap that 10 has. Okay. We take our 2 trusty party members, and we're off to Narsh. Because Tara wonders how Narsh is doing. But we got a little sidestep. So this is where the first step where the game becomes open world. Yes, Excellenter. But we're also gonna go to the opera house here, or auction house here, where we're gonna do a little bit of a manipulation. Down, left, up, left, left. What the heck? Down, right, right, right. Oh my gosh, bad manip. Up. Up, right, left. Ward, did you import my zone seek command? What the heck? I have my notes up. We're gonna say no. So, the auction house, it's entirely tied to NPC value. This is why I was watching that NPC by the door and their specific movements. So that's how I was able to show that, or able to, you know what was coming up with that very specific. Alright, so we got our zone seek Esper, and the reason we really, whoop. Yes. I did not quite hear that, but I do see it. Give me 2 seconds and we'll talk about it. Ugh. Okay, I slipped. I should really put my headset back on, because then I can hear definitely over everything else. But let's see what we have. Ooh, okay. What do we, but we have a $10 donation from Crowsar. £10 donation from Crowsar. What are we tying it to, buddy? Do you want to tie it to something specific? You want to name one of the remainder of the characters? All the side stuff I think is taken at this point. Nothing. Just gonna give me money? Gonna give me money, honey? Thank you, buddy. Thanks for donating towards the animals. I'm gonna put my headset back on. Oh yes, katana offering and the wall change. Okay, again, all clocks are powered by elixirs. Almost all clocks. Alright, so we find out that Narsh is just okay, but then it has a plan. The plan is to combine Fagaro's technology, Narsh's ground force, and, well, of course, the Espers to decimate the Empire. It's a solid plan, right? Right? Okay. Oh, come on, they have a submersible castle. Okay, just because this cave can go somewhat wrong, we'll take a safety save. We are back on step road, so that should be fine. Yeah, I know, right? Can't have runs crashing because Kefka wants to, you know, end my run. So, they're glowing red because they actually have the auto haste feature. So, I shouldn't say feature, but relic on. Running shoes. Automatically grants the haste function. So, in this cave, on our way to the Esper world, we're going to be funneling a bunch of experience over to Terra. We need her to reach a certain level so she can finish essentially carrying the first half of the game. And we do it all under Zone Seek, so she has the maximum amount of magic points, because Zone Seek offers the best magic point boost on level up. So with a little bit of run magic and ATB buff or ATB waiting, we easily pull this off. So we're looking for a few indicators along the way, that way we don't have to physically check levels. For instance, we'll know she hits level 18 when she learns life all on her own. With the block. There we go. So this is exactly why we bought so many Revinities, or Revivifies, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Revivifies in Fergaro back then. It was specifically for this cave. Because everything's undead here, so we just... Or carries the zombie status. So we cure zombie, aka they're undead after that and they can't live, so they just die. Okay, now you're too low for my liking. Dis tutorial about undead monsters. Yeah. So because we're getting a little low on health here, we're going to do this. You know what? I want to check something out here. We're going to give you the buckler here. The reason I'm going to give Locke the buckler here is this will give him the survivability he needs against a tier 2 spell, quite potentially. Oh, so you want to crit as payback, eh? So I always try to target the Ings that have not had an action yet. Because, well, no action means no hurt. No hurt means don't need to heal. And I should be able to absolutely, with the haste status, interrupt the second Ing's turn again. So I should never have to worry about them ever attacking twice. Yeah, but we're supposed to be the ones creating, not the other way around. And the reason we always put Terra first, so Terra has the last action, and during the action, we can run buffer Locke to make him run. There's always enough time, especially the fact that I gave him a Thief Knife and running Auto Haste. He will always get his ATB back before the finishing of the Revivify and the dying animation, so he'll always leave. We just saw that Terra learned life. There, ergo, we know she's level 18 right now. So we're just looking for one more level up. Build run buffers in between. We release the run once the ATB bar gets a little too full, because we don't want Terror running away on us. That would be very bad. Okay, there we go. That's her level. We have to step out just to maintain step route. We don't need to be in this battle, so we can just do this. gonna bring up our warp stones because we need those right away. And there we go. Now, we don't have to worry about health here, because before we get injected with the next battle, we get a full heal for some reason. And we don't... we just hope and pray that Kefka doesn't do a tier 2. Which, I did give Locke a shield that does raise his defense enough where even if he tier 2'd at this point, it won't kill Locke. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That hasn't happened yet there, Crosshair. It's coming up shortly. All right. Oh yeah, easy game. And Terra has successfully called upon the Espers. Oh, Lord Almighty, Crosser. Love it. Oh, great. Not what I wanted. Alright, so they took off. We're like, alright, let's figure out what's going on here. We're gonna head back to the airship and see what is going on. Oop. Alright. So, of course, it was a trap. They followed us, so the Imperial base being empty was just a ploy. Imagine that. And because we couldn't control the Espers, shocker, they're going berserk. And, of course, the airship is collateral damage. Oh. 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 Well, that explains that one. Okay. We crashed. Alright. We're gonna come here, buy, of course, some more smoke bombs. And that's it. Yes. And Chocobo ride again. I love how much we use the Chocobo in this run, especially with this banger of a track. Alright, so we go back to Vector to find out it's on fire! And we have the Narsh soldiers all around. And we're just gonna storm the capital as 2 people, because that's definitely enough. But what's this? The Empire has been expecting us? What do you mean? Oh man, what a fail. Okay. So instead of following the soldier here, we just go in and out, and he disappears or despawns, and we carry on. So the Emperor tells us he's lost his will to fight. I doubt it, but we'll play along. So now he wants to talk to all of his soldiers, you know, make them understand that we really want peace and stop them from continuing to want to fight. So we got a little menu here to do during a very quick timer. So the Blizzard and the Megas hat, put the Thunderblade back on. Relic. Pretty good menu. So, we're off to talk to some soldiers. Apparently they lost their will to fight. Doubt it, but yeah. Ooh, we get to start off with a preempt. So in this, there's 24 interactable NPCs in this little scenario that we have to meet all of them within this 4-minute period. We have to get what we want out of it. We have to talk to at least 23 of them. Get out of my way. And we have to do all of the battle encounters. So talking to each NPC is worth 1 point, and the battle encounters are worth 5. And this part, the reward that's coming up after this whole banquet situation, the rewards are based off a point scale. So we're here to steal extra things just to get a little bit more money for our next shop. Ooh, first round kill, nice. This is why we gave Locke the Thief Glove. The Sneak Ring, rather. Bring his success rate up. Because typically we get Tents or Mithril Vests. They're both worth the same amount of money, so that doesn't overly matter. So we make sure we get that steal off just for a little extra money towards our many, many rods we're going to be purchasing. Rods, yes. Thunder rods, fire rods, ice rods, hot rod, Dennis Rodman. Oh, I'm totally worth the smack. So close. See, now, geez, what am I going to do with the rest of this 40 seconds that I still have? Well, we're going to menu, of course. Tense tinctures. Get rid of that for that. Okay, so because we want 1, 2, 3, we want those to be in the sale slots. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Yep. We're gonna bring the sleeping bags and the elixirs. Put that there. We want the Gale at the bottom. We want the, where is it? Just to make sure, we want. I don't know if I got that down in time, but we'll see. So, this is where we find, like, it's going to be very, very important. It's the answers in the banquet here to maximize our points, because we really, really want to hit the very top threshold of points, because we're looking for a very, very specific relic here. Alright, so first, we're gonna toast to our hometowns. Kefka's in jail for war crimes. We should leave him. We should execute him, but no, we're just gonna tell him we should leave him in jail. Poisoning in Doma, 'twas inexcusable. General Iris is one of us. So we're gonna be asked if we have any questions. There's 3 of them. We only need to ask all 3, or at least 2 of them. So that's why we're going to ask one more question. It's got to be a different question. Then we can talk about Espers. Asunda. We agree that the Espers have gone too far. Then we just go, what question was asked first? It was the first one, of course. We agree to take a break. And this has always been a very, very ironic part of of this entire scene for us. So we're going to get into a battle with some troopers here. And the very thing that they're terrified by, we're going to use. We're unleashing it all over them. And what makes it even more ironic is the fact that we're using Terra's father to do it. Okay, it actually didn't get moved. Okay, so we'll do that. Pretty much. Alright, so we're gonna ask us anything we want to say, but it's that your war is truly over. And now he's gonna ask us for something. So we're going to join them. Apparently we are the last hope. I heard that was a terrible movie. Oh, whatever. So we're waiting for a behavior is impeccable line. That tells us we're on the right track here. Yeah, perfect. So the Empire let us know they withdrew troops from all the towns that they occupied before. Plus we got some relics, and yes, that charm bangle is what we were after. So we're heading off to the cafe here, oddly, because it has actually a dungeon backsplash to it. I don't understand why. But means we can warp out of here. And why walk when you can warp? I'm now confused. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. X, how you doing? I'm ahead of step route now, and I'm confused. But, so one of the things that getting so high on the list was, they allowed us access to the Imperial Camp's hidden treasure room, or armory. So, we're stealing everything. That stove is powered by a flame saber. Yes, thank you very much, man. Welcome in. Doing our all characters and Espers run in support of Blue Cross UK for pets. Nah, it's all good. Thank you very much, my guy. We appreciate everything around here. Yeah, okay, I'm one step ahead on step route. How did that happen? Alright, hidden warpstone that Crowstar mentioned earlier. Alright, and I get another tiny little break here as one of the cutscenes go on, because to use the washroom. And now, you know, Maddie is gonna spill his heart out to Iris and beg for forgiveness after he made a terrible, terrible mistake of doubting her. And then Iris is just not having any of it. But we've agreed to go with General Leo on our way to Thamasa in search of the Espers, of course. So, off we go. Right, let's go, he says. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Okay, and I'll be right back. So, Tara here is starting to lose a little confidence in herself. We're on a boat! Yeah. And really trying to wonder, like, if she's able to actually have, like, real human love emotion. So she asks for some advice from General Leo. And then from Shadow, who overheard some things, provides some unsolicited advice. Oh, look at that. Maddie's seasick. Maddie can't handle the water. Crud. Okay. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Take a knee, Iris. Take a knee. So now we have finished the long voyage to get to Thamasa. Alright, here comes one of the largest shops. Hello, Hadagrim. Okay. Okay, and we can... Because of my organization earlier, I don't have to worry about necessarily what's going in the list, except those Megas hats. We just sell everything, keep the mithril fast, get rid of anything extra we don't need. Atlas. Keep that. You can sell that in this run. Keep the sneak. Well, one of those. That's just there taking up space. Sharuk, Tintabar, Cure. And our money is looking really healthy. Look at that. Alright, so here comes two of the last naming redeems. Nothing was given for Strago or Realm. So we're off to SNR. And our lovely Helicopedro, very loyal follower of mine, great person. His favorite theme is coming up here. So Shadow being very, very protective here is like, that dog is very aggressive. Don't touch. And Realm's like, what a sweet puppy. Shadow is a little bewildered here, but it will all make sense here shortly. So upcoming here in a few moments is another one of the harder manips to master in this speedrun. It's called the Flamehouse manip, where if I pull it off correctly, I dodge all the encounters inside the Flamehouse. We essentially are avoiding hitboxes quite specifically. It's actually one of the harder ones to pull off for sure. So, hearing Realm in danger, Interceptor takes off. By I wonder, how could those two bond in such a very, very short amount of time? Shadow's like, dude, where's my dog? Realm's inside. And the house is collapsing. Old man says, screw it. I don't care who's here. I'm casting Flames Be Gone! Which is terribly ineffective. If only he'd have this beautiful skill, I could probably do a better job by the name of Aqua Ray, but... It's like pissing on a fire. It's just not doing anything. Surely that will work indeed. Surely. It's because of all those fire rods they keep in the house. All one of them. Alright. Little quick menu here. We want the Gale and the Sprint, and over that we're putting the Sneak Ring. Alright, so we're gonna go for... We're looking for the flame to have an upright pattern. That's the manip we're looking for. Down. Down. And based on... Ooh, up. Up. This is not it. We need 3 downs in a row, and then I know it's coming up. Up. Right. Up. At least that's what I'm used to. Nope. Okay. Separate selection. Let's go for it. See? I can touch them. If it's done right, and I'm avoiding all their hitboxes, essentially. Except when I mess it up. And it's a pincer, of course. Unfortunate. I haven't messed up this manip in a long time. No! Turbo fail. Not getting away with it. Oh my. Ah, the fail of the house. Manip. Good, we stole a flame saver. And there we go. Fire rod, more. Perfect. That was actually terrible, but we won't go with that. We saved the realm, who's being protected by Interceptor. Woof woof. Best dog in all of Final Fantasy, I will fight you otherwise. So, of course, we all passed out from the smoke inhalation, and now we're going to be saved by Shadow, who catapults in from the ceiling, dispatches all the flames in a single hit, And the part that confuses me a lot right here is, he's like, oh, we gotta get out of here. It uses, smoke bomb. Now, see, if he would have used a warp stone, that would make sense. But no, he used a smoke bomb in a house that's on fire, that's filling with smoke, to help people who are suffering from, you know, oxygen deprivation. Suffering from smoke inhalation. Sense making 101. Oh. Or something. You got it, Desert Eagle. You got it. I think. Perhaps. Me too. Realm wants to join us on our quest for the statues, because our dear Strago here decided to, abandon the rules and use magic when he wasn't supposed to. We're getting the backstory of the village. He's a part of a cast called let me menu first. No, charm and... Oof, why am I... I'm throwing. So he's from the village of the War of the... Magi. Village of the Magi. Ugh. He's a descendant of one of the original factions that fought in the War of the Magi that worked alongside the... or separated from the Espers. So he has some innate style of magic that's not right magic, it's the blue magic, I guess. So his powers are a lot more faint, but he does have a style of magic. My favorite theme. So Shadow goes, I'll find the Espers my own way. So we let him. Oop, did not mean to do that, but it works. So we're off to this cave here that's got some serious magical properties. Oh, okay. Weird. Thanks, game. Save some smoke bombs. Good thing my step route doesn't overly matter anymore. So, odd little thing here. When you get Realm on screen, the room no longer has a threat. So, when she actually joins us on screen for her little shenanigans, the tiles stop having threat associated with them. So, we get a little history of the statues and how these ones, hold on, are essentially replicas or clones or something else of all of the statues that are hidden in the actual Esper place that control all magic. We did get our white cape, so we're good there. Hey look, it's Realm! That was a very bad explanation. Sorry, I got caught up in what I was trying to do and explain things at the same time. Yeah, but these statues are kind of a conduit to the main statues that rely within the sealed cave. These statues do control the entire embodiment of all that is magic. And that's essentially what Straga was explaining in this scene. And then we get ambushed by our favorite Ultros. Okay. Ooh. Bad. Bad. I leaked too much time. I haven't done that in a while. So sorry. So just think of it. Terra is level 19 and already pulling off quad 9s in damage. Due to the help of a little bit of relics in her morph form, but yeah, already pulling off quad 9s. It's amazing how early we can break the game as far as damage is concerned. You gotta think of it. 2 relics we gave her, those being the earrings, both increased her magic by 25%. All the specific leveling we did under Zone Seek, that gave her all the bonus magic points. And then her morph, which doubles her magic output. So we have caught up with the Espers, and we're like, sorry to track you down. They're like, sorry, we went on a rampage. I'm like, let's be friends. More or less. It's a very long cutscene to get past a very simple concept, but it is what it is. So, now that we've kind of de-escalated the situation, we're reporting back to General Leo. General Leo is like, man, we're sorry, we tried to, go after you for your power. And then, we forgive you for trying to set fire to our capital, and everything is just hunky-dory, tickety-boo. We can be friends. Now, Iris and Maddie here make up, finally, after the distrust circle. And, of course, the kid breaks the awkward silence. It's too hot, Grandpa. Children. And everybody laughs. Along with Kefka. Laugh. And this was apparently Kafka's, or the Emperor's, plan all along. Find the Espers and eliminate all the competition. So just to let you know, we have 2 naming incentives left. Our dear Yamaro, the Berserker Snowman, and Gogo. So, Kafka being Kafka decides to forcibly transform the rest of the Espers here into Magicite, which he shall use to grow his power. You're calling one hit? So typically on my channel we have a little Gambo here, prediction here on how many times Berserk Ifrit actually succeeds in hitting Kafka. He can hit once, twice, thrice, or none at all. Let's see what happens in a moment. But first, I don't know that part there, James, but hello, buddy. Kafka, your behavior is dishonorable. So Kafka or General Leo here has decided to confront Kafka for what he has done. Leo, of course, Christoph Leo, believed Kafka's acting of his own intentions. Let's give him the shocker finish. What a cool move. Always the commensurate soldier. Show yourself. So, essentially the Emperor here is revealing his master plan, which was Kafka in disguise to catch Leo off guard and to, well, do him in. But what Kafka said in his emperor-looking facade up, which is essentially the plan all along, to gather the Magicite, seek out the statues. And oh my, what's this? The Espers on the other side of the sealed gate have felt a disturbance in the force, so to speak, and are going into a rampage. They're going to bust free from the sealed gate and try to avenge their fallen comrades again. Yeah, because it worked so well the first time. So we see all the Espers flying out of the gate. They're like, we're gonna go help. Help. All charged up, boys and girls. Time to add to the Magicite collection. Yeah, I see these tier lists released about stuff like this all the time, and you know what? I do believe that Kefka is always going to be on the top of that list, especially for me. That's a hit. That's a hit. Are we getting a 3 for 3 today? On a... No, almost. 2 for 3. And he casts X-Zone, apparently, to turn them into a match site. It makes sense, I promise. Oh, calling the Espers wimps. Hype, hype. You think it's hype that Kefka's decimating Espers and stealing their magic? Suyo. Bad Zuzu. Poor General Leo. Rest in peace, good sir. All right. So, here comes the rest of our compatriots. And Edgar, you know, seduced one of the waitresses back in Vector and heard the whole plan. So now we've realized we've been duped. We're like, we gotta put an end to this. These random strangers and a child gotta go take on the Empire all by the lonesome somehow. Okay. Oh, no. Up. There we go. Line up, okay? Don't wanna. Earring. Jeji. Empty. And that's it. So now that the Espers blew the sealed cave wide open, and it's been left open this time, so these two know to go in and look for the statues. So now this terrifying looking mountainous plot of land where the sealed cave used to be is gonna rip itself from the ground. And here we have the floating continent. Hewn skyward. Which, this for a lot of casual players is quite a stomping ground if you're not prepared for it. So these three statues that are in their current arrangement apparently is what neutralizes each other's, like, explosive magical power. So if they're to be disturbed, it could mean the end. Perfect. And here we go, because we got an airship. We're taking these guys on. We're going to the floating continent. And what do you know? We're going to get into a battle with the IAF, the Imperial Air Force. As low-leveled as we are. Nice. Good. No. All right, that's what we needed. Heckin'. So, the hope is... so that Iris survives everything. Caused by the... by the end of all these, under the power of Shout, she will learn Bio, which is what we do need early floating continent. We don't really care if Edgar survives. Trust me, it'd be nice, but not a huge requirement. But what's really, really important, of course, is Terra surviving, because she's using our old man here to light everything in the sky on fire, because, you know, lightning weakness. And we keep runicking here, because Tech Laser actually is magic-based, and gets swallowed by Runic. Which Runic is an ability that converts attacks into a magic, or an MP heal, essentially. For spells, whatever magic it would cost to use, less heals. And it even covers blue magic, covers rods, all that fun stuff. Look, we just found out that something curious is approaching. Jeez, I wonder what it could be. Hey, look, it's something pink. An angry pillow. And E is taking a dirt nap. Actually, first time. Well, okay, died of the rats, but we revived him. Well, if it isn't a purple octopus Ultros. No, really. It's our last battle. Trust me. I don't know if I want to trust him. Okay, Fire Rod. Sure, dude. Sure. Ah, he loses again. But he bought a friend today. Easy. Now the drop down here, unlike the PR, we get a full heal. Hopefully this works. And we get away with it. Perfect. So we're gonna go with Zone Seek, Shout, Mauduin, Heroing Backguard. We're gonna do this entire menu right now. We'll do a safety save. We're gonna say High Shadow, By Shadow. He's just resting up for the second half, you know what I mean? I'm gonna let him rest. Okay, so we're gonna traverse the entire floating continent here, and our main objective here is getting the Celeste level 19. Oh, bugger. This is what we didn't want to happen. Really didn't want that to happen. Yes. That is foul. Most foul, in fact. Now I gotta force an extra encounter. Here's my other strategy, straight out the window. Crap. Now I gotta force another one. Ah. Because I probably should have done the rest of that menu later, but whatever. Nothing I can do about this one now. Fuck. Okay, that will work. So unlucky. Okay. Yeah. I know how we're gonna clean that up. Oh. Most foul game, most foul. So, we need both these guys dead because we want Giganto, all the XP here to get funneled to Celeste. Because she's a little bit behind right now. She's at level 15. We need 19. That will help. Gale Backguard. Gale Backguard. So we're looking for somewhat specific encounters here. Ones that are worth good amounts of XP and AP. So we're gonna run from a few. We're looking for 4-packs, dragons. Unfortunately, ninjas are really good AP, and the XP is alright. But Celeste needs a battle or two to hit that 19th level. Especially since she survived all of them. All the IAF fights, which do grant XP. But at this point in time, I only got like 3, maybe 4 battles left, so I'm going to stop being so picky. I don't like where I am on the encounter string after all. So let's just, what we're going to do is we'll take this one. Actually, no we won't. We'll risk one more. I usually stop being picky when I hit the bottom of this place here. Like, right down there. See, okay, 4. That's a pack we want. It's a 4-pack that's going to be really good for experience and AP. So we always make sure, in this case, like, we let Terra do it, because she's already high boosted in magic stats. Okay, Celeste didn't get her level. So she's going to be doing obscene amount of damage with rods. And that's why we're letting her use the rods. Oh, ninjas again. That's fine. Okay, I believe we got our level there. What? We have to... Yeah, we did get our level. Perfect. Oh. Okay. So we're good. So... Oh, see, we have Bolt 2 now, so we don't have to worry about that. How many Thunder Rods do we have left? Okay, we're gonna have 2 spares, which is good. Okay, so we need running shoes and hero ring. Running shoes and hero ring. And we're gonna put Ifrit on you. Atma weapon. Not to be confused with the redeem that we have to do in the world of Ruin. So. Thunder Rod. Slow. Runic. Little bit of ATB weight in here. Don't need too much, but we do need some. Now, Atma has a choice between Flare and a physical attack. We'll see what he does. Okay. He did. Thunder Rod. Bio. Thunder Rod. This should kill. Yep. Okay. I made a mistake, but it happens. Could have been worse. Look at that. Terra already has a lot of tier 2 spells. That one is relatively tight for timings if you don't ATB weight properly. But these are the 3 statues we told about with the replicas that were sitting in that magical cave. That is Poltergeist, Goddess, and Doom? Yeah, Doom. Doom? Yeah, Doom. Or I think they call it Death in the PR. And this is where Kefka finally just loses it. The Emperor is quite pleased in himself. He wants to rule the whole world. See, he has an objective. And we decide to stab a madman. The madman doesn't quite like this. Blood? You vicious brat. I hate you, girl. Ceaselessly, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was 10-2? Gamers and gamer appreciators. How did 10-2 treat you? Was it good, I hope? Oh, unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Next time, though. Yeah, thank you for bringing in everybody. My name is MainStun. I am doing an all characters and Espers Final Fantasy VI run on behalf of the Critical Hit community, which is for the Blue Cross for UK, an animal charity. This is a marathon event that's going till mid-April, so plenty of runs to happen, challenge runs, speed runs, fun runs, speed races, and yeah. Check the schedule and find something you may or may not like to watch. Everybody has, for the most part, their own incentives for donations, other things they can hit. Yes, we are currently 735 pounds on our way to our 2,000 pound goal. This is only day 4. We hit the 700 mark just after I went live. That's what we hit in the first weekend. Just imagine what we can do in the next 2 weeks. I have a couple incentives left for this specific run, Katana Soul being one of them. We also have the Magi Master, if you want to check that out. Oof. So, with Kefka going berserk and now rearranging the statues, putting apparently the face of the world in peril, this is what truly makes Kefka a psychopath. He's not doing this for control, he's just doing this for chaos. He wants to destroy everything after being stabbed fatally. There. And now our trusty friend Shadow has come in to save the day. Kefka, you just want to see the world burn, Barlow? Is that what it is? Okay, we gotta do a little bit of swapping around here. Gale running shoes. Gale running shoes. Shoe pack. So unlike the any percent run, we have to wait out this entire time. So we make use of it. So we're going to teach a bunch of tier 2 spells to our main magicians here. Although Terra has them all, but we want Iris here to learn them. Plus, we also have to make sure that Edgar learns Doom. So yeah. Yep. Because our other two characters, they have flame sabers equipped. If Terra gets frozen, we just attack her with a flame saber and it melts the ice. You should already know Doom. No, oddly enough. There's Doom. Okay, so... Oh, we didn't get it. No condemn skip. Perfect. Alright, so now we'll just do a little bit more swapping around. But essentially now we're waiting for Iris to learn the other two spells, Bolt 2 and Ice 2. And then we need Terra to learn Bio and preferably Break, but Bio minimum. This is also one of the few monsters we can MP kill. So rather than use an elixir, I will just do this. We don't gain actual experience during this, just a bunch of magic points, so that's why, again, we got nothing better going on right now except waiting for a time to bleed down, because Shadow's a drama queen, and waits to the 4-second mark. Spoiler alert, if you don't wait for him, he does not survive. Or at least doesn't survive to be recruitable. If he lives, who knows? But yeah, if you don't wait for him, he does not become recruitable in the World of Ruin. That's Vanish and Berserk for Edgar. Now we just need the tier 2s from... There's the tier 2s. Alright. We wait. And gotta wait for Shadow. I don't know why I'm doing this, so... This is just going to help us with our menu, our next sale menu a little bit later. Put that there, elixir, X-pot, sleeping bag right underneath, and that's all I really wanted to do. Wait, we got a bit of time, so make this a little bit faster. We'll put charm and sprint right down there. Okay. And now we wait for Shadow, the little drama queen. And I get my long extended break. This one's a long one. So enjoy the transition between the light and the dark. Because with the statues being out of balance, they decide to unleash chaos. So we'll see you in a few moments. So we wake up on this deserted island with our friend Sid here, with Iris all alone. Whatever will we do? Sid's been taking care of us for a full year now. But also, since we had the Redeem, we're gonna kill Sid. us. So we have to, we still have to go outside and reset as part of what would be the fish minute. Because we we're advancing the seed for another minute, the Doom Gaze minute. So instead of me trying to save Sid the fastest, I'm going to try and kill him the fastest. So we'll still go in and we'll still nudge him once. Okay, or I'll just completely miss it. So Sid starts off with a defined health. And it's our job here, in this case, to let him die. We want this really, really slow fish. The more time it takes, it doesn't matter. But we want to get the slowest fish and then the medium speed fish on the right-hand side to kill him faster. So we feed him bad stuff. My worst nightmare. Oh, perilous. See, that medium fish down there is the good medium fish, and we don't want that one. Oh, you saw my kitty tail. Oh, it's getting more bad. See, on a casual playthrough, those are the medium one there, and the slow fish are the ones we want. But if you actually let them die, it actually does drive the better narrative of the story. And we figure out... Oh, come on. Slow fish, let's go. Please, thank you. If he's not dead now, he will be dead. Oh, he did. So, because Sid has passed away, Iris is in a very, very depressed way and very, very, not right now. So she starts getting very, very emotional. So she drags herself up to this cliff, where to make light of the situation, she's just gonna yeet herself off of it after she sees a downed bird. Those others were here when they were feeling down. They leap off a leap of faith. Yeah, okay. So, even Maddie promised to watch over Iris. Maddie, how could you? This really does bring a huge tone to this part of the game, though. We don't get to see this because we save Sid. That doesn't happen. So unfortunately, our dear Iris just yeets herself off the side of a cliff. Rip Sid. So, because we failed in that, we were going to wash up on the beach. Poor Iris. So, we see this bird here with a really interesting looking bandana on him. She recognizes this bandana. He's alive. Maddie's still alive. Forever, Rachel. So, because of this bandana on the bird, Iris's hope has been reignited, and she wants to find Maddie. Hey, Race. Racklesis? I've truly never looked that closely at your name. I apologize. Rocklesis. Rocklesis. I think I just referred to you as Race, and I'm sorry. Alright. Off we go. So ordinarily, we would end up in these villages that are right close by. One of them actually has our dear character easily, but we'll come back to him later. We're going to take the much more terrifying route, essentially. And head off to Nakia, where we're going to run into EA Sports. It's in the game. The noblest of creatures. So, this is the last time we get the very, very extended version of the Chocobo song. Got a long way to travel. Okay. Make the Chocobo, give it a little bit of swagger. Hey there, Chocobo. Look at that. Alright, we're in Nakia. Do a little bit of shopping here. We're gonna get rid of the flame, get rid of the blizzard, keep the thunder blade, chocobo brush, ninja star. Don't need really any of this stuff. Hat. Keep the Magus hats, of course. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. We'll keep that. Don't need the white cape in this run. Don't need that. Keep the wall ring. Don't need the sneak ring anymore. Get rid of the memento because it's just holding spots up. Get rid of the boomerang. And we just have to essentially make sure that we don't end in... Okay, it's 9, isn't it? No, not to end in 1. And this room, we don't need the bird's hat. Okay. Hey, look who it looks like anyway. It's Gerard, which I was way too late in my speedrunning career and my casual playthrough of this game to finally realize that Gerard is an anagram for Edgar, and I'm an idiot. So we're on a desperate mission to reassemble all of our friends and to confront Kefka one last time. So we did run into Edgar in Nakia, and Edgar here is desperately looking for Figaro Castle. Because of course it's his kingdom, and the king must return to his kingdom. So we say, we think he's lost his mind, or amnesia, or forgotten who he is, and we're like, but Edgar. So we're gonna follow him, because we're unsure, and we want him back. Even though Edgar... I actually like this palette version of Edgar better. I wish they would have kept it. So we gotta go find him and try and convince Edgar that Edgar is Edgar. And get out of my way, thief. But Edgar is maintaining his facade of being, you know, a mercenary looking for treasure. Alright, and for the last time, we're going to hop on a chocobo. But this one's really, really short, so it's unfortunate. Alright, and just because this is the most terrifying part of the run, no reset, just to save, because this walk can get you killed. All three of these mobs have the ability to use an ability that will muddle Celeste, and she's one person. Last we want is her to be muddled. Let's keep her health up. We'll be on the safe side here. So, the two biggest redeems that are left as a part of this run is the Magi Master and Katana Soul. If you want to get those redeems in at all. We do have to take on Hydon, which is the optional boss, which we're going to take on as part of... Oh, there goes 2 steps. Which we're going to take on as part of the regular swing. Once we get... once we have to go to Thamasa for Shadow, that's when we'll do it, probably. Alright, we have found Figaro Castle, and Edgar is still in the pursuit of taking care of everything and restoring everything back to its natural state. We have one more terrifying encounter here, which will be fine. We should be fine. Oh yeah, we're good. Family friendly hentai coming up. The tentacles. Okay, so Mega's Hat in the Enhancer. And we want a Hero Ring and Running Shoes. And we're full health, so here we go. So, these tentacles have a nasty habit of entwining people. Slows them to get stolen, but you can't slow something that's auto-hasted, and that's exactly why we have the Running Shoes on right now. Egad, it was Edgar all along. We need Doom to hit first, that way this makes this, you know, easy peasy. Okay, it didn't. Unfortunate. But, still not a big worry right now. We got 2 attempts before it becomes, scary. Okay, that's 2 of them down. And we're good. Why the stupid face? Gee, I wonder. For a second round Doom, that went off really, really well. We also have 2 naming incentives left, both Gogo and Yumaro, or Abominable Snowman. Running Gale, Charm, and Sprint. So now we're gonna spend the next hour essentially fetch questing all over. Well, we have one more important stop before we start fetch questing all over. All right, off we go. Our first part with the, okay. Love the buffered input. I'm now 4 steps off, which means I can't mess up anymore. It messes with the grind segment, but these are the only 3 required characters in the back half of this game. You can't get to Figaro to get over to Culligan without Edgar. Of course, you start with Celeste, and then Setzer here gives us the freedom of the world via a brand new airship. And now we gotta pump him up because he's also rather depressed. He's like, it's all done. It's all gone. We're dead. But here we go. He's gonna get us another airship. His hope has been renewed. So for those in the chat, what do we like better? Do we like the Blackjack or do we like the Falcon better? Personally, I like the gambling airship, the Blackjack. It's a casino in the air. Come on. How can that not be better than the Falcon, eh? Alright. So after Daryl disappeared randomly, as we'll find out in some cutscenes up, Setzer found the wreck of the Falcon and restored it down here. So we have to go, essentially, find it. And there is it is alluded to throughout the caves. There's something, you know, nice and special and hidden in this place. And usually, you have to like to casually figure it out, there's a ways of doing it. But you actually don't need to unlock it. You can just go ahead and grab it. It's the experience egg. Doubles all XP, which we'll be using for our grind segment that's coming up right after this. Because a turtle can bear the weight of 3 grown adults. We don't question things around here. Okay. Menu to do first. Hero ring earrings. We need a wall and back guard, isn't it? Yep, running shoes for shoes. We shall see. Fire up, Anthem. Fire up. Phantom. Just like that. Perfect. Alright, and we did not mess up, and we're keeping our step route intact there. Alright, so this is where we get the backstory behind Setzer and his love interest, Daryl. The two only owners of airships. Well, so Daryl's like, should anything happen, the Falcon is yours. And he's like, nonsense, I'll win it in a race. Well, he technically won, Nightshade. He technically won. A DNF is still a DNF. Still leaves a victor. Did you know? I saw you were casually playing that. The Falcon. And as you can tell, it's the background I chose to fill in the black spots. Is the deck of the Falcon. Airship go fast. I go fast-ish. So we're like, yeah, we can take on Kefka and Setzer's the sensible one. We need to find our friends. So, with the speedrun, we don't actually find or figure out, we're like with saving Sid, we don't figure out why birds are so important to Celeste, but casually, you don't usually save Sid, so you follow the bird because the bird has a meaning for Celeste. It actually gives it meaning there. So it makes sense to follow the bird in that case. Herring, XP egg, back gale. Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't quite make sense. Yes. Yes, they did. Okay, so we need flash. Clearly does not matter. And now we're going to be doing quite the grind here for Iris. We need to get her up to level 42, which we're doing completely under Zone C. Means her magic is going to be strong. Alright, sounds good, man. Running shoes, XP egg, yep. This is the only real grind segment that we just actually set time aside to do. All the other grinds in this game are done while progressing the story, which is really nice, so it's a little bit better than a couple of the like there's one of the Final Fantasies that I know of where you literally just run in circles for like a half an hour grinding levels, which is too much in my opinion. But this one's what, 5 minutes, give or take? And we do this for a combination of XP and money. Hopefully not stepping outside the forest, because the one time you step outside the forest is the time you get into an encounter. So it should be 5, 3, 1, 3, done. 5 Reach Frogs, 3 Mantidillas, 1 Reach Frog, 3 Mantidillas, and we are done. The Mantidillas, correction, the Reach Frogs are mostly for the money, but they do help build the beginning of the levels here. And the Mantidillas are for the XP most. They're the big XP ones. We don't have to worry about Iris ever being revealed unless we let the Reach Frogs get to their 3rd attack, because they use an ability called... I can't remember what the ability's called right now off the top of my head, but it essentially, whoever it's used on, they'll swap status ailments, or like status cycles, I should say. So the Reach Frog will go invisible, and Iris will be revealed, so we don't ever want to get there. Other than that, none of them have abilities that can reveal our guy. Okay, perfect. 3 more encounters and then we're done. So because we are essentially ran out of rods at this point in time, you gotta put the hero ring back on. That way the rods will, or her fire 2 spell will kill. We do have a spare fire rod, but I'm gonna keep it. In case of Doom immunity on, or Doom, Pearl immunity on Doom, it's a decent backup to have. We shouldn't have to worry about it, especially in Ace, but in case I mess up, you can still get a force field off. Okay, Berserk. That's the one we want to know. That's our indicator, letting us know that the next encounter will get us Ice 3, and also completing level 42. And we're done. Okay, so put the charm bangle on. Running and charm. And an elixir. Gotta go buy a Tau robe. So I know we're good here on the grind, simply because I look at the cash stack of 66 thou, and I know I'm on the right track here. So now we're gonna spend the next hour and a bit fetch questing. Picking up all our friends and all the Espers. Oh. So here we're finding out that Cyan's still alive. And he's been lettering this dear Lola. And essentially catfishing him. So we gotta, via this bird, we figure out kind of where Cyan is, and he's in this town in the rocks, which actually that is Zozo. All right, then we'll leave. And first things first, we're gonna go pick up Mog. I guess we could have named Mog too, but I forgot all about that guy. Okay, so we're outside Narsh here. We're gonna head through the caves and get our lovable pillow. So we only kept Celeste alive because A, less people to run, and there's no need to revive them yet. She's got the highest levels, like, unless it's a preempt, which a preempts we just run from. Yeah, we're good. That's it. That's all. Let's see, a preempt. So kind of like the pathing we took in the scenarios in the very early of the game. It's the same way we're going to take back to Mog. These rooms that had gimmicks about them before are now encounter rooms. Including this one. Yeah, hey look. It's a lone Moogle. Slam Dancer Moogle. We just leave him as Mog because he doesn't have enough talking in the remainder of the game to make it worth changing his name. And just so happened, behind him in the rocks is a relic we're really after. Okay, so back row, revive. We're gonna remove Bismarck. Hero ring, earring. Hero ring. Why couldn't I read that? We need Moogle Charm and Sprint Shoes, and we're just gonna remove that. And Edgar gets emptied. And Warpstone. Come back to the island because there's a washed up Esper. Palador. One of many Espers to come. Off to Zen. Now we're back to Zen, where we're gonna pick up somebody's brother. We're picking up Eastleigh. But not before we go to this guy in the woods. Because everything's going to heck in a handbasket. We pick up Seraphim. Funny enough, if you try to get Seraphim, like, you can get Seraphim in the world of balance, but it costs 10 grand versus 10 GP we just paid for. We take 2 items in here, a Pearl Rod and a Hyper Wrist. So easily as strong as he is, holding up a building here while we go and save a child. And out we go. Although, still want to know who's going behind us and closing doors while a building is collapsing. Couldn't tell you. Alright. Savin is the next easiest character to get. So this is why we get him as our 5th. And we get him right now purely because that actually gives us the option to swap party members unless you do it a different way. Because you need a freestanding person in the ship in order to switch party members. Now we're off the Triangle Island, so of course we have 1 extra character now. The only other way you can do that is if you try to jump in the... Okay, we're gonna try this. That's... Ugh. Yeah, that is definitely longer. I wanted to try something here, but... Yeah, try to get into Phoenix Cave or Kefka's Tower without fulfilling the requirements, i.e. the party size and whatnot. Alright, so we're off to get Go-Go. Alright. Of course he demis. 2 demis. This is exactly why I put the speed up to 1. Could we go for 3 demis? Now we got an roll finally. So we get swallowed by a Zone Eater. And we will put everything back where it needs to be. Alright. Oof. Oh, I think I could have done that. Oh well. Alright. Alright, let's see how this feels. Alright. I bonked too many times getting there, so not even gonna risk it. Not even gonna risk it. That chest only has a ninja star in it. It's not worth it. Go, go! That leaves our only one last character naming incentive to Yumaro. Our abominable snowman. Perfect. Okay. Uh-huh. Time to go off to Blue Bannon. We're getting close for the cutoff for Katana Soul and Magi Master. But after this, we're off to go pick up our fearless T. Seven here just found out that his master who trained him is still alive. Duncan, aka Blue Bannon. So, correction, Easley. So Easley is now going to learn the Bum Rush. Doing this little side piece of content unlocks all of Easley's blitzes. I call this the Bum Rash. Okay, so equipped. Gale Hero. Status of magic. Let's item. Right, go. And we're in Mobbliz. Which was directly hit by the light, was it the Light of Judgment from Kefka's Tower and burned down quite aggressively. But through some hidden doors and whatnot, we find out that it's Terra. He's a Terra. These are your friends. Well, friends enough. So we also want to pick up Terra nice and early in the string here, because we have to take on a couple of boss monsters, but we have to dragons mostly, and dragons are terrifying. But because of the pre-build we did on Terra in the World of Balance, she still will be doing some extremely high hitting damage. So this is why we need her early, because right after this we're going to go take on one of the strongest of the dragons, or at least the most terrifying of the dragons, the Storm Dragon. And getting that thing deader quicker is better. Yeah. You can't take tea away. So, we find out this is where Terra landed after the world went to crap. With no real adults, these Terra kind of found home here. And wanted to help take care of these people, to try and give herself a sense of love and understanding. The two adulter looking NPCs are actually like 16 and pregnant, you know. Yeah. It's a thing. But Terra wanted to help out. And then we get an interesting monologue out of nowhere from Terra going, Fumbaba, an ancient demon was released. I don't know who she's telling this to, honestly. And you can't win this fight, so we just... You're designed to die, so we just yeet her out a little quicker. Oh wait, is that a... So, because Terra lost that fight, she's like, I've lost my fighting edge. I don't know if I can be of help to you guys anymore. So, we're like, yeah, okay. Let me leave. But not before we get this real awesome Magicite, Fenrir. You thought we were leaving. Psych. We're just essentially hitting a story trigger that allows us to advance to the second part of this scenario. And Katarine is giving birth. And no, that is not Interceptor. That's just a random Doberman. Because only Dobermans exist in Final Fantasy VI. I've been an awful husband. You guys are like 16 each. Too young to be married and having children. Children having children. Alright, so Fumbaba has come back, and we're going to protect everybody. We're like, we got this. So, we do it like this. This is a little bit of a sidestep. So, it's scripted that Fumbaba at a certain damage threshold will blow two of us away with Baba Breath. But we do this in such a fashion where only one's on screen, so only one can be blown away. It's just, it saves a party swap here. So, if there's only one on screen, only one can be shot. Typically, you do lose two party members. And now Terra comes to assist. And round two. Oh, we got a pre-up for it, too. Bubble breath, bubble breath, bubble breath. So, for future reference, anytime you see Eastleigh in the group going forward, you're going to have to expect a lot of flash warnings / epileptic triggers. It's quite common in the back half of this game. You just saw one of them a little bit earlier, so keep that in mind when you see our aerobics instructor in the party. The back half of the game has all our, half of the Kefka's Tower has a lot of them. So, Tara's in her Esper form, and the kids are scared, like, oh no, it's a monster! Although one little brave girl's like, you're not a monster, you're Mama. And this is where Tara gets a little bit more grounded, a little more centered, and she's like, I think I can fight again. I have something to fight for. So, she believes she's starting to feel what she believes is love and has regained her passion to try and make things better. So we must go to war. Alright, so now we're off to Zozo. Where we're gonna go pick up our catfisher. Destroy the cloud. Eventually. He is the true one-winged angel. So, this place, which we go to early in the speedrun, or the back half of the game, it's kind of awesome, because it is just chocked full of so many goodies. It's a real treasure mound. And freaking some of the best shields in the game. Best items, best everything. This place is stacked. Okay, so double earrings. We want thunder shield and a Magus hat. I haven't done these menus in such a long time, so forgive me. Siren, Palador, and that's it. Our first dragon, and yes, the most terrifying. Cheesy Buddha! Hey, welcome in. Dang, a preempt? Are you kidding me? That was not what I was supposed to do. Oh well. There we go. I know, right? That's why I had no fear that I did it. I used the wrong spell. Alright. The catfisher has returned. Whoop. I wasn't supposed to, but you know. Alright, I gotta go sneak off to the bathroom while this is going on. There we go. So yes, this is where we find out that Cyan has been catfishing this lady to deal with his own guilt of letting his family down. Poor Lolo. Sir Titus! Okay, quit here. Force mail. And off to Jador to get Golem. I wonder if he caught that in the import of my commands. War actually imported the command for Zone Seek for me. Didn't even realize it until it was happening. Down, down, or right, left? Down. Right. 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 Up. Up. Left. Come on. Come on. Down. Up. Right. Left. Right. Left. Well, to be fair, I don't exactly... since you became a more regular viewer, I haven't done many ace runs. So here we have Golem. Sold! Alright. Another Esper acquired. I almost left there, but I got to do this. It's off to get Realm in Ozer's mansion. Ozer hired Realm because of her artistic talent to paint him in the nude. That's a lie, but it's funny. I don't think this... Wow! I honestly didn't think that was going to work, but it did. So, because we intended to double bio, even though we were muted, it still counted it, and he still casted it. Good to know. Interesting, I did not know that. Oh, crap. And here we see the mansion owner and our dear realm, who asks us to help a painting. So, Realm is so good, she brought the painting to life, essentially. The girl in the picture is mine. There's a flash warning coming up here. I did that out of order. Not a big deal. We're just gonna cast the Fire 2 again. This can't be. I don't even know why I'm bothered trying to rearrange stuff right now. Well, that's fine. That thing came along. There we go. Another magicite for the pile. Starlet. Alright, that's done. Off to the Opera House, where we're going to encounter another of the 8 dragons. I think we're gonna pull off, Googly eyes! That was for Nightshade. Another flash warning coming up. Perfect. Alright. Save the day once again. Gonna do a party swap. We're off the Fanatic's Tower. So this is gonna be the cutoff for Magimaster. Would you stop it, kitty? Alright, we got the old man back, and now we have to climb the tower. Because the tower, unfortunately, has one of our dragons in him. It's the Pearl Dragon. And, of course, because Square has an affinity with stairs and or elevators, we go round and round and round and round and round up the stairs. Okay, so you, Bismarck. You, Ifrit. You get the wall. Crap. Forgot about that. I haven't done Ace in so long, I forgot that it usually happens. Alright, time to find out just how mean Gao wants to be. Because we're off to the Veld to try and recruit our dear wild child Titus. Let's go back down the stairs. Round and round we go. Another party swap. Okay. I'm gonna take off the Moogle charm. I put it for the back guard. And here's where we hope. We need to run into a wild child. Hey, first encounter Gao. First encounter Titus. Wow, I'm Titus! No, no. Can I leave him behind, please, guys? Please? Do I have to? He even looks like Titus. Alright, so another Doberman, which oddly enough doesn't say it's Interceptor, but that's Interceptor! Where there's an Interceptor, there must be a Shadow. Now, if you don't save Shadow, this is where you actually first encounter Realm. So you have to do this part to get Realm first. There's we see Shadow. Realm would be in his place if that wasn't Shadow. And then after you do that scene, you would then find Realm at Ozer's mansion. This, like, Shadow being saved was a bit of an afterthought so much that they didn't even bother changing the text line that follows this battle. Just like that. Did I get a behemoth suit and a jewel ring? Not a thunder saber? Did I get the rare drop? You don't like the rare drop there. So, this is where we find out. We're getting a flashback from Shadow in Thamasa, where we find out that Shadow belongs in Thamasa. And Shadow is Realm's father. God damn it. And this is further confirmed by there's a certain relic that you get from Realm when you recruit her. It's the Memento Ring. You know, if you look at the status of the Memento Ring, it can only be equipped by 2 people, Realm and Shadow. And the description of the relic is something to do with a mother's love. Running shoes. Spurring shoes. Where are you? There we go. Okay, so we have a shop to do, and then we're going to turn around and come right back in and start the hiding scenario. Okay, so not the pearl rod, don't need the mithril knife. Just the keep the magus, get rid of the flame saber, the miramasa. Don't need keep the thief knife, get rid of the harden, don't need that anymore. Gravity, that's the one we get rid of. Crystal mail. Don't need the wall anymore. Don't need the stunner, but we'll keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Magical brush, zephyr, jewel ring, and everything else can stay. We need 6. We'll come in here and pick up some extra items. We want 10 of those, some of those, some of those, and hell, we'll buy a spare tent. We don't need anything else after that, so we have to go pick up 2 people. Because we had the hide and redeem, we have to do it. In order to trigger this scenario, we need these 2. Just like old times. Time to relax. Home sweet home. There is no relaxing here. Gung Ho is hurt. must avenge me. Ah! Well, War, this is your redeem. Hope you're watching. Yeah, such an obsession. I can't remember. I think it's is it 33 or 36 coral I have to get. Can't remember. But it's a fair amount. So because we did that little cutscene, there's now a cave right here. And this place is confusing. So we're always left with this little... He's hungry. He wants food. Lots of food. Lots of coral. Okay. So we have to go around frame to frame, essentially. 5 pieces of coral. 3 pieces. We're at 8 total. Okay. We gotta be careful not to interact with them until we have enough. Uh, 9. Kind of. There's a certain... I believe there's a certain gimmick to it depending on what time. 11. Which way you step on the teleporter pad. 14. 16. Damn it. 17. 20. 23. 24. 29. 31. 34. We'll get one more chest to be on the safe side. If there was another chest room. 34. Alright. Where's... There we go. 37. Let's... Okay, so... Now we just gotta get to the main area again. Okay, we have 40. That's more than enough. There we go. Munch, 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 munch. He's completely stuffed. Completely and utterly. He even burped at us. And we're like, get out of the way, man! What the? And hello, that's Haydn. Oh, I didn't realize that. Legendary monster you've been hunting for your entire lifetime. Rude. Yeah. And we just completely invalidated his entire existence with a Ravinity. Revivify. I have to go tell Goo-Hoo! And I'm gonna make up this elaborate story how I got into this epic fight with it, and Yeah. There we go. That evening, they had an epic ballad of the Hide and Revivify. So epic. You know what? Screw it. Just got a quick heal on everything out of the way. Alright, now time to go pick up Shadow. Back to the quest at hand. So, if you would have talked around the villagers and everything, you'd find out that he's here. Yep. Let's see. We need to find the striker, which we picked up in the cave. There it is. And we put Iris against Shadow. Of course. How many runics can we do? Ah, there we go. Good Iris. All the guy know how to do is fight. Well, alright. Alright, it's off to the Phoenix Cave. Just a bunch of fetch questy stuff. Alright. Hold on. With the thief knife. And you want charm running. Charm running. And... Hold on here. So we're just gonna run through the entire cave. And find our way to the treasure room, essentially. Unfortunately, we can't run from that encounter. Phases hold a run flag for some weird reason. And we allow ourselves to get stabbed by spikes. Yes, it decreases our health with everyone you step on, but it's Mog. He's such an inflatable pillow that doesn't get into encounters. We never have to worry about it. Hello, hello. Hello. Fell out of a tree. Ooh, hopefully it didn't hurt. Welcome in. Welcome to the charity marathon that the Critical Hit community is putting on in support of Blue Cross UK for animals. And poke, 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 poke. Like I said, If I checked his health right now, he'd be really, really low, if not 1 health. But no encounters, no need to worry about it. How are you doing today, fellow? Good, good, good. Not the funnest day. Aw. What got you? Oh, come on. Where did I learn the path? Another dragon. Ooh, and we got a preempt too. Look at this. Flash warning, by the way, coming up. Well, that was just rude. There's 14 characters and 28 Espers. I also get a long cutscene here, and I've been drinking so much iced tea, I gotta use the washroom. Oh my. We are almost there. But yeah, I will be right back. I need to... Said I'm keeping well hydrated, so yeah, that usually involves a lot of bathroom breaks. Oh, I did suplex the train. You know full well I did. Well, everyone does, yeah. It's a marathon thing to do. So, Locke here was searching all over the world for a phoenix Esper. One that could revive the dead, because his dear beloved Rachel, who he first failed and why he's now, you know, simping after every girl that is in danger. He let her down and wanted to, essentially bring her back. Yes, I actually have a clip of that on my channel. It is the most hilarious thing ever. I had it during a speedrun. I didn't know it was possible. There you go. I was bewildered when that first happened. I was like, what in the ever-loving? Absolutely. So, the reason we didn't loot all the chests in the Phoenix Cave is because Locke looted them first. Only a few more things to go, and then we're rushing. But yeah, welcome in, Mousito. And this place in this song that's behind here always reminds me of Kirby Superstar. And the is it the treasure hunt? The music that they have in that one, it's gotta be the same. But yes, it reminds me. Alright, so this is the last call for Katana Soul Redeem. You have until I start leaving the castle. They did Odin some dirty here. Allowed a little ghost to petrify Odin, the King of Kings, God of Gods, the All-Father. Ugh. They did him dirty. Hidden staircase. Odin turned into a Magicite shard. Oh yes. Delightfully, eh? We need to avoid him for now. Okay. I gotta leave. Okay, so first things first. Fenrir, you're going with Phoenix. You're keeping Palador on for this fight. You're going to Raiden, and you can take Bismarck. Hero ring, earring. Uh-huh. Well, he is our glorified floor tank. You're meant to swap that Esper before, in the menu you did before, but fortunately Terra decided to take a dirt nap during her last dragon, so I had to do that menu a little bit later. Alright, so no Katana Soul today. Alright, back to our spaceship. And then we're off to Narsh to get another Esper. 2 Espers. So, also this is coming up soon here is our last character rename redeem for our abominable snowman, Umaru. Yeah, the reason we kept Locke in the party here is because he's the only one who's actually able to open up the doors. So we have to go into the weapon shop and pick up Ragnarok. If that's what you want to name him. We do have a lovely little redemption reward if you want to name Umaru Uwuwu. Ugh. It hurts me just saying that. And just to throw in a little bonus, you name him that. You redeem the name of that, I will give you a legitimate Uwu. I will tear at my own soul and do that the way it's and pronounce that the way it's supposed to be pronounced. Pathing, please. It's all right. I'm just trying to sweeten the pot. Alright, let's see if Locke takes another dirt nap. We want fire. Ah, Locke survives. Such a rarity. Yes, FF6 is absolutely my most favorite game. It also was my very first speedrun. Now it's one of several I speedrun. I do this category, this was my first category, and I do the any percent category now as well. I'm still working on making that one a little bit more better, we'll call it. Believe it or not, that little 4 damage that we just saw, it's just enough chip damage to take out Tritalk. Yeah. My name is in the description. If you want to check out more Final Fantasy VI runs or shoot the crap about Final Fantasy VI, you can always find me live. I am live a lot. Not so much during this event, because I'm hosting a good chunk of it, but I am a give or take daily streamer. Alright, let's go aimlessly jump off cliffs. Nice, thank you very much. These events are not only about raising funds, but bringing together communities, and ooh, we had a donation. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so we do have the donation to rename Umaru to Uwuwu. And the comment reads, for Mousy. Ugh, this is gonna hurt. This is so getting clipped too. Ugh. Alright, Umaru. Alright. I gotta clear my throat for this. I'm gonna be spiking my octaves for this one. Alright. 2 weeks is too long? A 2-week-long speedrun? What? Oop. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Just for you. God, my soul hurts. Oh. Okay, we're off to Doma. The last piece before the tower. Oh, wait, no. We have one more small thing to do after this. We have to, of course, get into an encounter with Doomgaze. And get our second last Esper, being Bahamut. Oh, no worries. No shame. Yeah, no, I know. But clips are just automatically removed. Or let's say, yeah. Link protection. The things I'll do for charity. Oh, dude. How did I forget that? Huh. Someone want to tell me how I forgot how to do the dream sequence? I completely forgot the dream sequence. Oh well. You can tell it's been a little while since I've done this, because you do this, then you get the last party member here, and then, of course, then you end up here, like you're supposed to. But apparently I forgot how to play this game. Some shame for MainStun, absolutely. Rude. Yes, they were. They were the three Dream Stooges. I think the PR actually changed their names, didn't they? Because of copyright infringement or, suspect thereof. Ooh, wait a minute. Now, if I did this correctly, it's going to clear in a moment, but you can actually... When I get to the throne room, you should see the players split up, and two of them should still have magic tech armor on. It's a little bit of a funny glitch you can do. There's actually a way to carry it out throughout the rest of the game. I just don't know all the steps involved. But yeah, you can do Magic Tech Mayhem. You don't get the abilities of the Magic Tech, but it's still kind of fun. You must be Rexol. Just like that. Fire 3 is learned by Celeste, which is good. See, look, two people still in Magic Tech armor. It's great. And then, of course, the head's just clipped out. If I would have done another switch, I could have got Mog in it as well, but it's a cool little graphical glitch. It provides no advantage to the run at all, so it's not against the spirit of the category. No. Can't go out without your trusty Magic Tech armor. Gotta stay protected. Exactly. Like I said, and I know there's a way where you can actually get it on all your party members. I just don't know. I don't know the full steps. Alright, all of a sudden Cyan is not depressed anymore. He's done, catfishing. It's off to save the world. I appreciate this scenario. However, I hate this scenario as a speedrun because it just eats up like literally 10 minutes of time. There we go. That's our third last Magicite. Time to go get Bahamut. Hyper-wrist and running shoes. Hyper-wrist and running shoes. Hero ring and running shoes. So character-wise, there's 14. There is 14 characters. You're only required to pick up 3. Esper-wise, you're only ever required to pick up 1. No, sorry, 7. Magitech Factory forces 6 on you. Okay, the last reset of the game. This is for the Doomgaze Manip. Because where I landed the ship, I also, I reset the threat. That's for the tower, but this is for the Doomgaze Manip. And look at this. Doomgaze. Easy. That is pretty awesome. There we go. There's Bahamut. Yes. So, it's just a lot faster at the end of, like, when I get to Kefka and the tiers to have my items a lot easier accessible. It makes for swapping things around a lot easier, searching for elixirs, Phoenix Downs, all that sort of stuff. If you don't do too much of it, especially with the way I have the run set up so far, like my ice shields are like 14 leagues at the bottom of my inventory, it's crazy. Alright, it's the final end rush where we're gonna go confront the madman himself. Back. Gale. This is it. This is what the last 6 hours and change has come to. We have one more Esper left. And that's Crusader, which we get from defeating all the dragons. Minerva. Oh, that's right. We have this redemption. I almost forgot. Earring. Earring. Hero ring earring. Hero ring backguard. I don't... Okay. I am doing this so out of order. I don't have... Okay, the other force shield, whatever. Just need survivability here. Starlet. Left here since birth, forgotten in the river of time. Ponder the meaning of things, and now I have an answer. To kill all humans. Severe flash warning. This is gonna be the next, like, 30 seconds or so is this. Several times, in fact. Ah. Woo! Hey, that kind of stuff happens. Atma is beefy. And dead, but beefy. Eight magic points, that's it. And all that for 8 magic points and a save point. Oh, I feel ripped off. But redemption complete. Atma is dead. Phoenix back up again. I'm a little concerned. Despite destroying it. No. Flash warnings again. Lots of them. We don't talk about that. By the way, that is also one freaking muscular dragon. Like, very muscular. Well, there's a force shield. Well, why didn't I see that when I was doing shielding? Whatever. I don't have to be doing this right now, but it's done. So glad I picked up Phoenix Downs, eh? We need to... relic. Move. Wait, what the heck here? Remove. Man, it's been a little while since I've done these menus. Earring, earring, hero ring, earring. Sensors, charm, sprint. That's good. We need you to get a force shield. You to get a Minerva. You with a flame. With a flame shield, and then you that. Golem. And you Palador. Everybody's already back row. Okay. Don't need that one, since we got one in Mount Zozo. So I can't run from this encounter because of the GT Behemoth. But that's fine. We have the means to take it out quite easy here. Oh. Coco. Well, looks like we're going a little bit over estimate. But then again, the original estimate was 7 hours. So we're not fussed. Plus, gets us a little bit closer to our actual Nillis. Hello. Gets us a little bit closer to easily in cap starting time, which they're doing an interesting race after this. More to follow at the end of this one. You blame Iris? You've been saving and pining after Iris since the start of this run. Hyper hero. Okay. Good enough. Yep, that it does. And that is our final Esper, with the death of the 8th dragon. If you can drag it, it's a dragon. Ha! Love it, War. Love it. We now have Crusader. That is all characters and all Espers achieved. Right here in front of your very eyes. The only thing that's left is the boss rush. You can drag on these nuts. What? I know, right? Oof. Okay, I need to hurry up and get to the Kefka cutscene, because I think I've hydrated way too much. I gotta use the washroom again. Life of a speedrunner. Enoch. The brothers both confused. Easily an E. E and E. Yeah. I got a break coming up here soon, so I don't really have to worry about that. The intro to Kefka is quite lengthy, what can I say? Plus. Actually, yeah. Nope, hold on. Oops. Beautiful. got one. Poltergeist. Wow, that was just uncalled for. Who is susceptible to stop, by the way. A god statue susceptible to stomp. I don't get it. It's funny. Nice. I keep trying to split. I don't have my splits up, game. Mystical Rod, absolutely. Okay, so, relic. Okay, I know this one. I thought I went too far for a moment. Mithril Rod. Easy clap. Yes, I run Final Fantasy Tactics. I also run 10, unfortunately. I speedrun StarCraft 2. Soon I'll be picking up Final Fantasy 4 and 5. 4, mostly. Okay. Fuck it. I'll be running Tactics, it's on the schedule, anyway. I think it's Friday? Where am I running Tactics? I am running Tactics... Saturday, the 5th of April. At 12:30 my local time, or what, 1800 UTC? 1900? Perfect. Easy clap. Game. That's right. So, there's a calculator job. Oh, this is how bad I am off step route. Yeah, there's a calculator job, so yes, I don't use it. Yeah, I'm doing FF4 SNES, so I'll be learning the hard one. It can be. It takes either a huge amount of brute forcing or really, really understanding all the math behind it. Okay. Thunder Shield, Magus Hat. Alright, huge flash warning, by the way. Nothing but bum rushes around here. I am afraid to what they would do to tactics if they did that, honestly. It's a beautiful game. They did... 7 doesn't have the appropriate shield on, I don't think. Yeah, man. Ooh. Oh, he does. Okay. Yeah, but go stronger. Sorry, buddy. Easy clap. Well, by beefy you mean fat? Yeah, sure. I have not. So with the statues gone, they're like, oh no, all the magic! And then you're like, no, Kefka absorbed it all. Uh-huh. Okay, that's good. Wait, relics, muscle belt and a hyper wrist, earring hero, force, Magus hat and force. Monster, Force, Magus, Minerva, Thunder Shield. Okay, that's all right. Okay. All right. Now it's bathroom time. All right. We have to end trouble. I go use the washroom. All right. Shall we finish this? I think we should finish this, eh? What do you guys think? Let's do the final boss rush. This, to me, is one of the most exciting finishes to a boss ever. Oh. 4, 12, 1, 7, and 9. Alright, let's do this. That's not the way we want to start. Actually, I should have done it with you. Oh, would you stop? Angry? Fire shield, where? You're not... Where's my flame shield? Whatever. Hey, if it works, it works. Of course you gotta do that, eh? Alright, now we gotta wait out here. We got 10 hits coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we do that, we wait out there simply because will kill the back one, and we want to make sure nobody's dead. $10,000 separate time. Well, as long as it's like multi-targeted, that wouldn't be so bad. 10,000 needles of 1 hit each. Bahamut. Just need to find that. Yep. Wait for an attack. Okay. And the rush begins. Train? Well, that's just rude. There we go. Good thing I had that extra fire rod, eh? Alright, this is it, the final of the Kefkas. hopes and dreams. Life, dreams, hope. Where'd they come from? Where'd they go? Where'd they come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, no goner skip today. Aw, Gogo's taking a cute dirt nap. And time. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the GGs. That was my rendition of Final Fantasy VI. All characters and Espers in support of Blue Cross UK for the fur babies. All around the world. Thank you very much for hanging out today. And that is the death of the Kefka. But don't go anywhere. After this, we're going to play some words on stream. And then we're going to prepare for Cap of the Dorks here. Cappy, as we all like to call him. Fantastic guy, fantastic runner. And Easley, also another fantastic guy, fantastic streamer, fantastic speedrunner. They're going to go head-to-head in a Final Fantasy I White Mage race. Yeah, 4 White Mage race. Coming up right after this. So, do not go too far away. Oh yeah, the original time slot goes straight till the top of the, it goes till half past the hour, so. We'll watch the outro, we'll put up words on stream, and then I will, I know, right? The original intention is they were going to do a rando race together, but PR and the randomizer are no longer cooperating with each other, so they had to switch it up. So there you go. I do speedrun this on the occasion. I'll be speedrunning this actually a lot more, especially since I found out RPG Limit Break, or rather, sorry, the FF Relay has now chosen 6 AC&E, all characters and Espers, as their showcase event, and I want in. So hopefully I'm going to get a lot more consistent with it, get down to back to my 620 on a regular, if not better, and you'll see me on the relay as well. That's the plan, that's the goal, that's the hopes, those are my dreams. Kefka, don't take them away from me, please. And me. I love it when a game thanks you for participating. Alright, so that pretty much does it. So I'm gonna flip us over to Words on Stream as I start preparing our next event. So we'll see the events start in about 25 minutes, so top of the hour. See you guys very, very soon. Enjoy some Words on Stream, and let's keep smashing our record on that. It's awesome.